Reporting for the Tigers, McCool. Calls on the Bishop costume for first team foul on the Tigers to the line with the Tigers. Reporting for the Tigers, number 10, Alan Bishop.
For Jackson. And you will notice that it's hard to see necessarily where the three-point lines are on the court. I can tell you it's much easier to see when you're on the floor, but they don't have them marked out specifically here, here at the Freeman Center. Of course, the college line is a little deeper than the high school line. So we could see some deeper shots taken just because the guys see the line a little differently. McCool Junction and Shelby-Rising City tied up at 10. Yates gets in the lane. Now throws it back to the high post for Gonerman. Carson McDonald, he goes on the dribble drive into the lane, back out. Jackson McDonald, another three-pointer. Back-to-back threes for Jackson McDonald. And it's 6-3 in favor of McCool Junction. No stranger to points are the McDonald boys. Over 1,000 for Carson, just a junior. Actually, Carson is a senior this year. Says thank you everyone in the CRC and elsewhere in Class D2. So Carson brings it across the timeline. Jackson comes over there and gets it on the wing. Now they throw it to the left side for Colby Yates. Trying to get underneath. Good slip screen there. McDonald got it and a foul. Carson McDonald with the basket. And we'll have a chance at a three-point play. Foul, by the way, was on Lane Donner, his first, team's first. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout taken as we get going. So, free throw when we come back.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Eric Allgood back with
Number 24, Annabelle Fleckner. Fouls on second team foul on the Titans. In the lineup for the Titans, Meyer Raymond. Fouls on Bailey Tice. Her first. One line shooting 2 by Raymond. And the
Hello, 1, 2, 3, check 1, 2, 3. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is. Hello, everybody. Parker Sizer with you from the York City Auditorium. Getting on a little bit late here with the play-by-play as we just skipped that first quarter. We had some technical difficulties getting on the air live on YouTube here on our 104.9 Max Country YouTube channel. But again, good afternoon to you as we're here at the Crossroads Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Day number 2, and this is our quarterfinal games between, right now, our action between the 9-seed Twin River and the top seed Dorchester. Right now, Twin River with a 10-8 lead. We were watching some of that action there in that first quarter. Katie Prester leads them with 4 points so far, and then they have 2 points from 3 different players, Adeline Bishop, Grace Urkowski, and Maya Ramekers. And then Dorchester has 2 players with 4 points, Lily Lear with 4, and then Mackenzie Yeager with 4, all in that first quarter of play. So we get you back here set for the second quarter. Thanks for joining us here on this Monday afternoon. Winner goes to the semifinal tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Dorchester will start out the ball in this second quarter with the basketball. Work it now over left wing. 3 on the way, far corner for the Longhorns, and it's good. Number 12, Lily Lear for 3. And the Longhorns now back on top, 11-10. Knights back with the ball here, down inside. And the bucket there for number 23. That's Ramaker's, her first field goal. Made 2 free throws back in that quarter. Dorchester now has a lane to the basket. Oh, they tried to pass down there, but it's stolen right back by Ramaker's and the Knights. Ramaker's coast to coast puts it in. Got the rebound, took it all the way to the glass, and now gives the Knights a 3-point lead. Dorchester trying to go up the court quick. Will stay Longhorns ball. Down to the corner, 3 again for the Longhorns. No good. They get their offensive board though. Second chance opportunity. And the shot's in there by Tice. Twin River up 6.5 to go in this second quarter. Ball screen. Now work it here to the right side. Ball here with Yurkowski. Now Ramekers down to Yurkowski. Those two trying to work with the basketball here. The attempted lob down to the post is knocked out of bounds by Dorchester. It will stay here with Twin River. And the Titans inbound the ball. Ramekers inside, dangerous pass stolen right away by the Longhorns, and then stolen right back by Dorchester. Ramekers can't lay it in. Tice gets another rebound. And another turnover here. Going back and forth here like watching a tennis match. These steals, turnovers, and got a foul there called on the Longhorns. Titans here set up on offense. Ramekers. Now June. Priester, pardon me. Prester. Ramekers back with it. Now left wing, Molly Connolly, 12 to shoot. Get it to the mid post, no good. And then they got the offensive rebound. Tice just says, I'll take that right back. Now Dorchester up the court. Can't finish in the fast break. Titans back with a rebound. Just over 5 minutes to go here in this first quarter. If you are watching us here, we won't have our score clock working for this game. So to see it there on the scoreboard, and we'll make some announcements, some shout outs every now and then as the Titans can't push the lead to 5 points. Another missed shot near the basket. Longhorns now with it. And on a scoring drought here. Lear in the corner. Cross court. Back to Lear's 3. Overshot the rim there, but Longhorns get the rebound. High on that left side. How about another one for Lear? No. Rebounded by the Knights. Excuse me, the Titans. Ramekers 3 on the way. It was to move the lead, but still 3 points. Neither team hitting the field goals. here in this second quarter. Another Dorchester turnover. They've really not been taking care of the basketball here in this second frame. And now there's a Titans turnover. Dorchester the other way will break a long scoring drought there with Olivia Schweitzer. Takes it coast to coast, lays it in. Schweitzer's first bucket. 7 for Lily Lear, 4 for Yeager, and now 2 for Schweitzer for Dorchester. And the Knights near the basket. No. Almost got that one. Titans can't get it. Now Dorchester again to the basket. This time it's Yeager that misses in there. Twin River basketball. Moving there by Tice. Couldn't hit that post shot and that spin around on the block. Still 14-13. Oh, got to change the score. My apologies there. That was from a while ago as well. 14-13. Yeah, I'm just getting used to this, folks. You're going to have to bear with me. Ramekers, what a take. Animate. She's got 8 here in this first half. Twin River 16-13. I just had a foul there on Dorchester, I believe. Nope, sorry, on Twin River. Goes on number 21, Maya Rinkle, her first foul. Longhorns inbound. Across the timeline. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Three on the way. Longhorns, another miss. They hit one in this first half. Haven't hit one since that Lear 3 right at the start of the quarter. We've got a whistle and a timeout called by the Longhorns. This is CRC coverage on Max Country. I'd like to step aside really quick, thank our sponsors for our coverage all week long.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome you back here to the York City Auditorium, and take a look now at the girls' bracket. Right at the top there, we see our Dorchester Twin River game, our 3 o'clock game. Right after this, we'll have McCool and Shelby-Rising City. We'll get back to that bracket in a second, but take you this action here with Dorchester on the inbounds with 1:48 to go in the first half. And then we had a foul there on Twin River, which will send Dorchester to the free throw line. So free throws on the way. This is the number 15. This will be Kendall Castle at the free throw line. Misses on that first one. And Dorchester here with some subs. We'll get back to that bracket here in a second. I want to show people what we've got coming up today. But Dorchester and Twin River continuing their second quarter here. Castle trying to get on the board. No. On that second free throw. So stays 16-13. Twin River, the 9 seed, leading the top seed Dorchester here in the CRC quarters. Ramekers, great first half, 8 points. Trying to go to the basket again on our way there. Gets fouled on the block. So here we go, back to our girls bracket. So Dorchester, Twin River, our first game. Twin River coming off a win 50-36 over East Butler Saturday. And then our next game at 4:30 will be the 2 seed McCool Junction against the 7 seed Shelby-Rising City. Then at 6 o'clock, it's Osceola against High Plains. At 7:30, Cross County will take on Nebraska Lutheran in our final game of the day. So you didn't miss a make there from Ramaker. She missed her first free throw. Second one also off the back iron. The Titans get the rebound. Offensive board put back, no good. In and out there by Bishop. And then the Longhorns grab the rebound, and they'll work up the court here. Just over a minute to go in the second quarter, pardon. Minute 19. Here's a three straight away by the Longhorns. No good. Missed there by, I believe that was Lear. And now the Titans with a 3-point lead, looking to hang on here. All out on the left side. Titans now work it to the right here. Down to the block area. They tried to force a post pass, but it's stolen away by Dorchester. About 45 seconds to go in the first half. Dorchester will lose it. Taken right back here by the Knights. And going inside is Bishop. Up with the shot, no good, but Bishop fouled. There'll be 2 shots at the free throw line here for Adeline Bishop. And first one rattles in around the world and down. As Bishop now has 3 first half points. One more. Second one also good. 4 points for Bishop. 37 seconds to go in the second quarter. Dorchester has it. On left side near the block. Up with a shot. Left side lane line. No good. They're taken by number 13, Bolton. Dorchester cannot buy a shot in this second quarter. And now Twin River with 10 seconds. 3 up, missed from the far side. Longhorns rebound. Throw it right back to Twin River, though, and then they find Ramakers under the basket. Not a great way to end the quarter for the Longhorns. Dorchester and Twin River. Twin River, though, with the edge as they go to the locker room, 20-13. And Ramakers right there with that last bucket gives her 10 for the quarter. They've got 4 from Bishop, 4 from Prester, and then 2 from Urkowski. And then Dorchester led by 7 from Lily Lear, and then 4 from Yeager, and then 2 from Livia Schweitzer. So 20-13, our score here of this Crossroads Conference girls first quarterfinal game. Again, our first of 4 total quarterfinal games today. Let's put that bracket right back up here. Dorchester, Twin River, our first game. The second game moved to the bottom of that Monday, that second round. The bottom of the bracket there, our second game between McCool Junction and Shelby-Rising City in about an hour, little over an hour from now. And then at 6 o'clock, Osceola and High Plains right here at the York City Auditorium. And then Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran will be the nightcap at 7:30. Then you see all winners will play tomorrow. Tuesday quarterfinal games at 6 and 7:30. And then the first consolation game between the highest remaining seeds who lost today will play at 4:30 tomorrow. And then the first semifinal at 6, the second semifinal at 7:30. And then the winners get to take and the third place game, the winners and the losers in the semifinals get to take a little bit of a break. They'll be off from Tuesday to Friday when the championship and third place matches take place Friday back here at the York City Auditorium. My name is Parker Siza. Glad to be with you here on this Monday afternoon, taking you through some Crossroads Conference action. Once again, we're at the half here with Dorchester and Twin River. Twin River, the 9 seed, with a 20-13 lead over the Longhorns. We're going to take a break and hear from some of our great sponsors of CRC basketball on Max Country and Cool Radio. And then we will come back for the start of our second half, as you see, in about 8 minutes from now.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Welcome back here for our third quarter, second half of this girls' quarterfinal. Twin River and Dorchester. Parker Siza with you as we now head to quarter number 3. So I do apologize on the scoreboard here. If you got used to us checking it out on Saturday, we had the clock going and working, not working here for us today. Also kind of a skeleton crew on this Monday here at the Auditorium. We also have our boys action going on, our other stream in the Freeman Center. If you want to watch that on the other Max Country YouTube channel, but here we go, third quarter. And now Twin River with this 7-point lead. They'll be working to the left. Here's Ramakers. To start out the third, she cans the 3. And Twin River with a great start. Dorchester quickly trying to go to the basket, and they draw a foul. Burkowski picks up the foul. Here at the line is going to be Mackenzie Yeager. And first free throw, no good, in and out. Ramakers now with 13 for Twin River. Hit her first 3 right there. Second free throw, no good. Rebound by Tice. She tried to put it back up. Could not, but right there for it. On the right side of the paint was number 12, Lily Lear with the bucket. And Lear now with 9 to lead Dorchester. Twin River back with the ball. (19 to shoot here. Titans on the right side. Still on the right. Miss pass there, but Ramakers gets it back. Puts up a 3, a heat check. And no good, out of bounds. Ball back to Dorchester with 7:07 to go in the third quarter. Here's a press for the Titans. Dorchester gets across. On the way for a 3. Lily Lear, her second 3 today. Hit one back in the second quarter. And that will cut the lead here to 5. Titans on the drive. Down the left side, no good there by number 13, Urkowski. Longhorns get the rebound and can cut the lead to a single possession here. How about a stop and pop? Lily Lear again for 3 for Dorchester. And they've moved it now to a 2-point game. That's back-to-back for Lear. Now with 15 to lead the Longhorns. Twin River loses the ball again. Longhorns can tie with a basket. They lose it. Going down the court, and it will be a turnover there. Mackenzie Yeager tried to do the work with it, ended up losing it all the way to the basket. And so just over 6 minutes left in this third quarter. Longhorns were down 7 at halftime. They've cut the lead here to just 2 in the first 2 minutes. Dangerous pass into the corner there. Knights, then they'll get fouled. Longhorns just a little too aggressive in that press. It will end up being the second foul on number 3 for Dorchester. That's Faith Elkins. So Knights inbound. Up by a pair. Start on the right side, now cross court to the left wing. A shot fake there by Connolly trying to go to the basket, and it got poked away by the Longhorns. They force another turnover here in this third. Lear, nice move over there on the right side. Found an open shot, no good. Tipped out of bounds, last off of the Titans there, and I believe Ramakers has to touch that. So it'll stay with Dorchester. Baseline out of bounds play for the Longhorns. Toss it up top here to Yeager. Right back down to the block. Losing it is Tice on the ground for it. We've got a jump ball which will keep the possession with Dorchester. And another baseline out of bounds play coming up for the Longhorns. Got a Dorchester sub in the game here. Bring in number 5, Livia Schweitzer. And in the inbound here for the Longhorns. Toss to the corner, 3 up and good. Dorchester, their third 3 of this third quarter. This time, Livia Schweitzer knocks it down, her first triple. Longhorns back on top here, 24-23, but the Titans almost answer. Twin River and Ramekers, that rims out there on the right side for 3. Now look it down inside. Got a foul here on the Titans. Koski will pick up the reach. Reached in on or pushed on Yeager right there. Sub here for the Longhorns. And now Dorchester with another baseline out of bounds play. Lear, toss it in. Out here to the right side, Lear. Now to the corner, near corner 3. Longhorns short that time by Schweitzer. Would have been back-to-back threes for her. Instead, Longhorns still up by a point. Now Twin River back with the ball. And they had it near the block, but lost it. Trying to go up was 13, Koski. But taken right back by the Longhorns here. Dorchester on an 11-3 run here in this third quarter. And we're not even halfway through the third quarter. How about another 3 from the corner? Lily Lear again. And now a timeout called by the Titans. 18 points for Lily Lear, and she has 10 here in this second quarter alone. Timeout on the court. Longhorns up 27-23. This is the CRC on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And out of the timeout here, it is going to be it's going to be Twin Rivers ball. Twin River down by 4 here. They led by 7 at half. Trying to go to the goal on that right side. Too strong. Off the backboard. Scramble for the rebound under the basket with Ramekers, Tice, and a couple others. It's going to lead to a jump ball, which will keep it here with Twin River. 3:55 to go in the third quarter. Inbound right near the free throw line. High post area. Work into the basket. Missed shot by Priester. Rebounded by the Longhorns. Pass up ahead. Here we go. Now can't lay it in. That was 23. Offensive board up to Tice. 34 on the way for 3. Off the mark. Out of bounds. Empty possession there for the Longhorns. Steal there by Michaela Loarca. She ended up stealing the ball, passed it up ahead to Yeager. Yeager couldn't lay it in the other way. So the Twin River Titans back with the basketball. At the top of the key. Stay here. Now left side with Ramekers. Back to the high post now. This is Kleckner. Kleckner lost the handle on the ball. Dorchester, another steal here with Loarca. Second straight steal on this possession. How about another 3 for Lear? That was for her third 3 of the quarter. We got a loose ball, a travel actually, on the ground called on the Titans after they got the rebound. So keep the ball with Dorchester here. Actually, that would have been, if Lear would have made it, that would have been her fourth 3 of the quarter. She's hit 4 threes in the game. 4 total, hit 1 in the second, 3 here in the fourth. Now we got a corner action here. That was number 5, Schweitzer for Dorchester, missing on that 3. They do get the rebound, though. Lear back up top, now to Tice, left wing. Back right side, Schweitzer, top of the key, Lear, 3, short. Tip rebound ends up another jump ball. And again, Dorchester's possession. Wow. A lot of jump balls here in this third frame. So inbound for the Longhorns. Right to Tice. Elbow. One quick move to the middle. Bailey Tice with a bucket. Longhorns up by 7. 29-23. 2:33 to go in the third. Twin Rivers ball with Schweitzer. At the top of the key, Wrinkle. Back to the right side. They're looking down low. Nothing there yet. Now left wing. Here goes a three. Up and short by Priester. And Tice and the Longhorns get the rebound. 29-23, Dorchester, 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lear, left wing, thought about a three. Back over to the right side. Here with Schweitzer. Schweitzer traveled. Shuffled the feet right there on that right wing, trying to decide what to do with the basketball. Go back to Nebraska Lutheran now with 1:52 to go in the third. And now here's the inbound. Twin River. Spin around by Ramakers. Lost it. Dorchester. Here with Elkins. Give it up to Lear. Lear picked up the dribble at the top. Back over to the right side, Elkins. Now Yeager, extra pass to the corner here. Low rock, it's three, no good. Defensive rebound there by the Titans. Ramakers been pretty quiet so far in this third quarter. She does have a three-pointer, but it was early. And now the Titans down by 6. Got to get it going here. They're inside the paint, and a shot before, or a foul before the shot with 1:08 left. Here in the quarter. Yeager will pick up the foul. So now a inbounds play. They go right up to the elbow, back down to the post to the inbounder. Ramakers, and she'll get fouled. Lily Lear picks up her second foul. And the third Dorchester foul. Another inbounds play. Ramakers toss it out high on the left side. Now they lob it over Tice down to the block. Nothing there, though. Back to Ramakers in the corner. Goes now to Prester on the drive. Fouled again. No, but fouled on the shot. We're going to go to the line here for 2 shots. Prester. And the third foul on Elkins. Priester now to the free throw line. Priester with 4 here in this one for Twin River. And the first free throw is good. 5 now for Priester. 5-point lead here for Dorchester. 55 seconds to go in the third quarter. Preister's second free throw is good. Titans will full court press here. Longhorns trying to close the quarter. Dorchester falls there on that far sideline. The ball out of bounds. What's our conversation over there? The officials say it's going to go the other way. After a little talk there on the sideline, you saw it. It was tough to see, really. I couldn't quite tell what was going on. They just said 23 pretty much just fell over, lost the ball off her, out of bounds. No foul call. Nothing else. So back to the Titans. 29-25 it should be. There we go. Thank you. Here's Ramakers on the way for 3. It's good. Add 3 right there, and it's a 1-point game. 27-28 or 29-28. Dorchester. 19 seconds to go in the third quarter with the ball. Lear open on that left side. Passes on a 3. Ramakers, by the way, just made that 3 her 16th point. 7 to shoot. Down to 6. It's in the corner here. And there's a one dribble from that corner, Lear, and then took a jump shot. She got fouled from behind. And it's going to be the first foul on Ramakers. So here's 2 free throws for Lear. 18 points, for Lear, and stays right there at 18 after missing that first free throw. So one more here for Lear. No good again. Tip out, rebound, right back to Lear at the top of the key. And then misses the buzzer beater right there. So 1 point game going to our fourth quarter, 29-28. Dorchester with 1 point lead. They outscored Twin River by 8 points in that third quarter. They were down 7, 20-13 at halftime, and then outscored Twin River 16-8 in that third quarter to take a 1 point lead. So we head to our final quarter after these words.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Welcome you back here to the CRC. We start our fourth quarter here with Twin River and Dorchester. Ramakers now to the corner. 3 on the way for the Titans. That was to take the lead. No good. Rebound by the Longhorns on the baseline. And then a foul called on Twin River. I think that was a foul. Maybe not. They call it back here to Dorchester, though. Yeah, no foul. I didn't hear one on the scoreboard or see one on the scoreboard. Now we've got a timeout. Quick one called here by the Longhorns. So they're going to take a quick 30, which gives us a second to step aside and thank more of our sponsors of CRC coverage here on Max Country.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready.
Back here is Dorchester with the basketball, trying to work it inside. A quick timeout right there, but had a deflection out by Twin River, so it stays with Dorchester. 7:32 to go in this game. Longhorns with a 1 point lead with the basketball. Lear. She is 18 here. Back with the ball in the wing. Down to Tice. Mid-post. Tice, tough shot inside. Got it swatted away by Twin River. Ramakers up the court here. Now to the corner. Urkowski. Now Ramakers back on the left, right wing. Bounce pass up top of the key. Now here to the left side with Bishop. Bishop on the drive, down to the paint. Had her shot stripped away there by Dorchester. Really good defense inside by Dorchester, especially in this third and now early in this fourth quarter. Not giving an easy shot here to Twin River. Corner 3 on the way for the Longhorns. Lear, that was for her 5th 3. It goes in and out. Down to the block here. Tough shot, overshot the rim. Offensive foul actually called on Nebraska Lutheran, number 10, Madeline Bishop. Pushed in the back there. Second team foul. First team foul on Twin River, second foul on Bishop. And now Dorchester, Schweitzer. Gets it up top to Tice. Pardon, that was Yeager. Tice now gets it back. Spin around for Tice. Inside. And out of control there. Lost it out of bounds, but off of Twin River. So it stays with the Longhorns. 6 minutes to go. 6:09. Go up in a line, out of bounds, throw it into the corner. Schweitzer now up top. Back over to Schweitzer. Now Lear. Here's Tice on the block. Turn around, no. Back up, foul. Tice just able to use her strength and her awareness. She's quick with her shot and then quick to get the rebound as well. So Tice to try to add to Dorchester's lead. Oh, on the first free throw. Off the back iron. Tice gets the second one. Hits off the back iron. And it is 30-28. 2-point lead for Dorchester with 5:53 to play. Spin around, Rambekers on the ground there, gave up the ball, picked up on the baseline. Now she gets it back, left wing. Looked like it was online, but no good. Offensive board on that left side. Put back, no. Another offensive rebound. Long 2-point jumper. All on that left side. There was a long 3 and then a short 1 and then a long mid-range. Both missed there for Twin River, and then Dorchester. They'll turn the ball over. So they tried to work it here to the right side, and the player missed the catch there. So back to Twin River. 5:18 to go. Neither team really trying to pull away. You know, Twin River had that first half lead, couldn't really start to pull away on Dorchester, and even Dorchester right now on their run back in this third quarter. They haven't been able to hit buckets and try to put Twin River away. Titans miss a basket on that drive by Rambekers to the left side there. But again, the Longhorns last to tip it out of bounds, so stays with Twin River, and they'll toss it in. Now they try to throw it back to the right wing, and it was nearly stolen away there by, that was Schweitzer with Dorchester on the deflection. So still 30 seconds on the shot clock here for Twin River. And they'll inbound to Rambekers. Over to the right side. And back to the elbow, back up top now. Left wing, Rambekers 3 off the back iron, and another offensive rebound for Twin River. Both teams having a field day on the offensive rebounds. There's a put up left side, missed. They really like that left side there, Twin River, but could not hit a shot. Preister, I believe, there with that miss. Now Dorchester gets the ball. Tice, bounce pass here to the right side and a miss. Tice gets the rebound, put back, no. Yeager had a good chance near the basket there after that first Tice missed field goal, and then another chance there for Tice, but Dorchester still with a 2-point lead. 4 minutes to go. Drive down there by Dorchester, stolen by Yeager to the basket. Mackenzie Yeager with 6, and the Longhorns now go up by 4. Nebraska Lutheran. Excuse me, Twin River. I don't know why I keep doing that today. I have got my notes in front of me here. Twin River, Dorchester. It's because of the uniform colors. It's just confusing me. Twin River and Coach Matthew Quick will take a quick timeout. Let's step aside.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
All right, out of the timeout here. Twin River trying to cut into the lead. They had a good chance near the basket there and a miss by number 13. This was Urkowski. Now Dorchester trying to expand the lead. They had one by Lear inside, no good. Defensive rebound, couple big defensive boards there as both teams, they were really giving the other team some offensive second chances, but right there, the defensive rebound by Twin River, and then a foul called on Dorchester, number 2. Picks up her first foul. I believe number 1, maybe it was. I'm not sure. I don't know what that last call was. I do apologize. I don't think they have that on the board. Here is Twin River on the drive. What a travel. So 3:05 to play. 32-28. Dorchester over Twin River. Lear will inbound. Deflected out and will stay with the Longhorns. But now the baseline out of bounds turns into a sideline out of bounds play. Dorchester fans not happy just on the stalling right there, I guess. Here are the Longhorns. They crossed half court. And wow, Yeager. Oh man, 3 missed there on the wing by Dorchester. Yeager tried to get the ball to Tice, overpassed, if that even is the right way to phrase it. Passed it too hard past Tice, but it ended up in the corner. And then we, at the end of the day, end up with a foul with Lily Lear, who picked up her 3rd foul. So still 32-28. Now 2:47 to go. Twin River down by 4 here. At the top with Wrinkle, still looking for her first points. Now left wing, here's Ramekers. She's been their scorer. To the basket. Misses, gets the rebound underneath after a couple tips. We got a rip away. Is this a jump ball or a foul? Yeah, that's what I'd say. Dorchester trying to grab on to Ramekers there. Schweitzer pick up the foul. So here's the baseline out-of-bounds play for Nebraska Lutheran. That's a kick ball. So they'll reset. Toss out here to the left side. Bishop on the move to the basket. Bishop, what a take. And Nebraska Lutheran cuts it to 2 points. Bishop now with 6. Dorchester in trouble here. Tice gets it across, and a timeout called by the Longhorns here. This will be a full timeout on the court. So we'll step aside again. There's 2:11 left in this ball game. 32-30. Dorchester with the lead over Twin River. Back after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
And we're back here at the York City Auditorium with 2 minutes, 11 seconds to go. Dorchester up by 2 points. Timeout called by the Longhorns. It's going to be their ball here on this side of the court. And the Longhorns inbound. Lear. Oh, nearly stole it. There is the steal by Nebraska Lutheran. They take it away. They try to throw an extra pass down to a cutter for Twin River. Number 11. We got to get the names better here. Prester there got the pass ahead, but couldn't quite hold on to it. So, minute 55 to go. Let's reset. Preister. Over on the right side. Tight defense there, Nebraska Lutheran. Timeout first for Dorchester. So, timeout for Twin River.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Out of the timeout here, there's a minute 45 to go. And the ball here with Twin River on the inbounds. Ramakers will throw it in, trying to get it quickly under the rim to Bishop, who was screened down to that spot. So Titans again here. I'll throw up to the top of the key. Dorchester, dangerous. Don't want to foul there, but they have some to give. Dorchester doesn't like the call. That's a clear call right there by Lear, trying to rip the ball away and fouling the Nebraska Lutheran, the Twin River player. And again, I apologize for saying the wrong team name. It's just the colors. It's throwing me off for some reason here today. Twin River Titans with the ball. Ramakers inside. Here's the shot near the basket. No good. Tice with a rebound. Quick pass ahead. Dorchester up the court. Minute 23 to go. Tice inside. Yep, you gotta get a foul drawn there. And Tice, if you're Dorchester, Tice has to be careful. I think for her, you just got to slow it down inside. You can't make quick moves to the basket. Dorchester will inbound. Lear into Schweitzer. Back down to Lear on the block. Back out to Schweitzer. Dorchester wants another timeout with a minute 17 to go. This will be a full break. It'll be Dorchester's ball when we come back after this quick word from our sponsors of CRC Basketball on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
All right, out of the timeout here. Inbound, and the ball right side here with Dorchester. Minute 12 to go. Tice in the lane. Tice up and good. Count it, and the foul for Bailey Tice. Huge shot to put the Longhorns back up by 4 points. Caught it there in the lane, turned around, made it. Tice with her first bucket today as well, and this to give the Longhorns a 5-point lead. No good off the back iron. Rebounded by the Titans. Now Twin River has a chance. They go up the court here quickly to the left side. Drive in and a foul. Number 11 there. That was Katie. Preister, first free throw. Good. Back to a 3-point game. Preister now with 7. Next free throw, no good. But Preister grabs her rebound. Ramekers back on the right side. 53 seconds to go. Twin River down by 3. Ramekers for the tie. Too strong. Dorchester will get it back as the ball goes out of bounds. 44 seconds to go. And 35 seconds on the shot clock. Obviously, I don't know if you're Twin River. Do you want to foul right away here and quickly get Dorchester to the line? I guess as well try to play defense first because you could force a turnover like that. Tice caught the ball and hopped a little bit. Ended up traveling. And the ball goes back to Twin River here with 42 seconds left. Inbound, nearly stolen. It is stolen by Lear and Dorchester. It was right there on that sideline. Tough to see from that angle. And try to move the camera lower. It doesn't really work if I try to do that. So foul on Twin River with 37.3 on the clock. And this will send Lily Lear to the free throw line. And she just picked up the big steal and turnover for her team. Lear with 18 points here today. No points in the fourth quarter yet. Still none here in the fourth quarter for Lear. As Dorchester will only still have at most a 4-point lead after this next free throw. Sub in here for Twin River. And another one, no good. Tice, though, with an offensive rebound on the free throw. And then they'll foul Bailey Tice. So she'll shoot some free throws. That's pretty big. And that's been a, kind of a story for both these teams here today. It was a close game, the entire way. And it will end up that way. Will end up being a close game regardless of, who were to hang on and win or come back and win. But offensive rebounds for both squads were huge in different points of these games. And right there, Bailey Tice got a big one and makes that first free throw. Four-point lead for the Longhorns. One more. Yep. Dorchester up by 5 with 30 seconds to go. And now Twin River will call one of their final timeouts here. Coach Quick will talk things over. We're going to step aside. Stay with us for this final 30 seconds of action. Quarterfinal number 1 of the CRC on this Monday.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Out of the timeout here. Nebraska Lutheran, Twin River on the way for a 3-0 by Ramakers. And yeah, a foul there. Dorchester go back to the free throw line. And now a couple free throws here perhaps by Lear could wrap it up. Dorchester, what a magical season last year for this squad, making it all the way to the Class D2 state title game. Finished as runners-up, Class D2, their highest ever finish in program history. Missed free throw there by Lear. Keeps the door open for Twin River. Lear, this to make it a 6-point game, a full 2 possessions. And no, in and out. Stays at 5 points. They're going to throw all the way up ahead, but throw out of bounds. So back to Dorchester here. Down, Dorchester have to go coast to coast. Tice can just freely walk across, yep. And they'll foul Tice there, so she'll go back to the line. No good on that first free throw. Neither team really hitting on free throws in this game either. Tice with 3. Now 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Makes that second free throw. Go 2 for 4. And now a 6-point lead for Dorchester. 37-31. Timeout on the court. Full timeout before we take another quick break here. Let's show you our girls bracket. So Dorchester up by 6 here. If they win this in the final 11 seconds, they'll move on, play in that first semifinal tomorrow at 6 o'clock. And our next game here on the YouTube channel will be between the 2-seed McCool Junction and the 7-seed Shelby-Rising City. We'll probably start at about 4:45, closer to that time than 4:30. Also, if you're interested, tune over to the other channel here on the Max Country YouTube channel, and you can check out the boys CRC action. You see the scores right there. Looks like we have a final already. McCool Junction into the semifinals. They won 52-42 just a bit ago over Shelby-Rising City. So that will continue over again on the other YouTube channel. But here we go. Final minute. Final 11 seconds. And does Twin River have something else in them here? Ramakers just had a great day, up with a 3. Missed it short, and 2.5 seconds to go. Just an inbound here, maybe a foul by Twin River. Just trying to extend, maybe a little bit longer. Tice gets it in, nope, no foul. And that's going to do it. 37-31, the Dorchester Longhorns will move to the CRC semifinals for a second straight year. And they will take on, again, that bracket tomorrow. Go through it again. It's Osceola and High Plains will be the winner that will play Dorchester. So, yeah, Longhorns moving on.
Congratulations to both teams. Make sure you check your area. Help us keep York City Auditorium.
So there we go. There's a better look at that bracket. Dorchester will play at 6 o'clock in the first semifinal Tuesday against the winner of the Osceola and High Plains game, which will be at 6 o'clock, which is after our next game coming up here on the Max Country YouTube channel between the 2-seed McCool Junction and the 7-seed Shelby-Rising City. Dorchester, again, they'll move on. They were led by Lily Lears, 18 points today. They had 6 from Mackenzie Yeager, 4 from Bailey Tice, and then 5 from Livia Schweitzer. Twin River led by 16 from Maya Ramakers. My name is Parker Siza. We're going to take one last listen to all of our sponsors here to CRC basketball coverage, and then we will come back in just a little bit and get started with our second game of the afternoon. Shelby-Rising City and McCool Junction. That's coming up next.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the UC Auditorium for quarterfinal action in the 2026 Crossroads Basketball Tournament. Tonight's contest. Number 7 seed, Shelby-Rising City. Number 2 seed, McCool Junction. Please keep in mind that good sportsmanship throughout the game tonight. This is expected of all players, coaches, and fans of their life. Referees for tonight's contest will be Boyle, Steve Atkinson, and Rice. Let's meet the starting lineups.
All right, welcome back here to the York City Auditorium as we get set for our second girls quarterfinal game of the day. As they go through the starters on the court, we're going to go live here to the PA. Not going to be able to hear it that well, but we'll still go live. These are the Shelby-Rising City starters. I don't know why I just continue talking over here. So Hayden Hopwood, number 1, right there. She gets the start. Also number 2, Patience Spitz. Number 4, Kendall Nicolite. Some of those other players in here just a second. McCool Junction, now they're going through their starters on the court. Also, we had Shelby-Rising City, number 5, Kaylee Ruth, and then their final starter, number 22, McKenna Stewart. Looks like we've got 14, Natalie Clark, number 12, Lee Dawson, number 10, Kaylee Betka, and then more 32, Emma Hall. She'll be tipping it off here with Hopwood as we are ready to go. Shelby-Rising City and McCool Junction. Let me change something on the score really quick here. It's not the fourth quarter. It's also not 37-31. That was our last game. Now we're ready to go as McCool Junction starts out with the basketball. They control the tip. Excuse me. This is going to get really, really confusing for me. Shelby-Rising City, they're the team in the black and the yellow. They control the tip as you see it there on that scoreboard. Shelby-Rising City, black, yellow is their predominant colors. And McCool, they're also a black and yellow school, but they've got the white jerseys with the yellow numbers and letters. Or, yeah, yellow numbers and letters. So we went with them as the yellow team here on the scoreboard. And now McCool Junction with the basketball. Just underway here in this first quarter, still scoreless with these two teams. Lost ball there by McCool Junction. Picked up here by the Huskies. A runner inside, missed by Ruth. Offensive board, no. Mustangs with a rebound again. Left side. Going to work it out to the wing for a 3. McCool Junction, no, with Harley Stutzman out of bounds back here to the Huskies. Still scoreless, 1 minute into this first quarter. Spitz across half court. For McCool. For Shelby. Inside shot there missed by the Huskies. Spitz no good. Back the other way with the Mustangs. Mustangs white, Huskies in black. Mustangs take it. All the way there, number 22. I believe, I hope, I'll check that score in a second, but I think that was Claire Bruger. Number 22 took it all the way, laid it in. Out on the wing for 3, Huskies can't answer. They do get the rebound. Hopwood right back up in the paint. Gets fouled. Rebound was right in the hands of Piper Epp. But then Hopwood took it right away. Got fouled, and now Hopwood to the free throw line. Shelby-Rising City has a team 47% on the year from the line. Hopwood at 53% will make that first free throw. And the Huskies will get on the board here first. Actually, second. Excuse me, McCool. Yeah, there you go. McCool Junction. Hopwood can't hit that second free throw. Yeah, I mean, McCool hit a field goal on their last possession. Sorry, we just changed the scoreboard there. McCool's Bruger hit that last bucket. So 2-1. And Hopwood missing that second free throw. Full junction, Epp. Clark back up to Epp. Dangerous pass over to the right wing, nearly stolen, but right back down to the block. Turn around, tough shot there for 22 Bruger. And rebounded by the Huskies. Here's Hopwood, coast to coast. Got blocked. The official said it was juggling as Hopwood goes to the ground. And then we've got a whistle and a foul call, I believe, on McCool Junction. And they're going to give the foul to number 24, Harley Stutzman. So here are the Huskies. They got it to the corner, then down to the block, and a free throw line jump shot. Missed there by Shelby-Rising City. Clark going too fast the other way, almost lost the ball. Keeps a dribble, though. Now out to the wing, 3 up, Mustangs. No. Good there by Stutzman. Rebound, Huskies. Spitz up the court. Spitz will spot up from the left side. No. Offensive board and a putback for Kendall Nicolai. And the Huskies get their first field goal. Now they lead at 3-2. We just have a timeout. I don't know. A 30-second timeout called on the court. We'll be right back. Shelby-Rising City with a 1-point lead in this girls' CRC quarterfinal.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, back here out of the timeout. And the ball with McCool Junction here. Had it near the basket. They'll kick out for a tougher shot, but it goes through regardless. Lee Dawson knocks it down. And now the Mustangs on top. Three on the way for Spitz, no good. Defensive rebound for Clark and the Mustangs. Natalie Clark. It's in the lane there, lost the handle on the ball, picked up still by the Mustangs. Now a double dribble, actually. And give it back to Shelby-Rising City. 4 minutes to go, just over 4 to go in the first quarter. Huskies basketball. Toss over to the corner. Drive down the right side baseline area there. Nicolite had the ball poked out of bounds. And it will stay with the Huskies here. Inbound from the sideline right up to the top of the key, and Kaylee Ruth there tries the three, off the mark. So the Huskies will take it back again. Mustangs here with the ball. 4-3 with 3:52 and counting to go here in the first quarter. Drive overshot the rim there. Backside rebound. Epp back up in the paint. Huskies fighting for the ball. And then we got a hard hit to the ground. After that Mustang rebound for number 22, Claire Bruger. And Bruger will go to the free throw line here for 2 shots. Huskies looked like they got close to that defensive rebound, and 2 players just kind of fighting for it. That kind of allowed Bruger to get involved and then just rip the ball away. And Bruger will miss on that first free throw. Second one good. Cool Junction now up 5-3. Huskies take the ball back here, down by 2. 3:36 to go in the first quarter. Dangerous pass. It was tipped over there on that left side. Back here to the Mustangs, and we had a foul right near half court called on the Huskies. It'll be the second foul on Shelby-Rising City. Didn't hear who they called the foul on. Well, yes. Okay, yeah, Kaylee Ruth pick up her first. And here it is with the Mustangs. Up by 2 points here. Natalie Clark. Cross half court now on her way to the basket. Inside is Clark. And she'll go up and get fouled. 2 shots on the way here for Clark. Natalie Clark averages 16.5 points per game this year for McCool Junction. Almost 6 rebounds a game as well. And about a 63% shooter from the free throw line. She makes that first one. 6-3 lead for the Mustangs. Another one good. Clark with her first 2 points. Here we go the other way. Yeah, I gotta get my scorebook updated. I gotta move a camera. I've gotta get the scoreboards on the video updated. All that stuff. Yeah, my apologies, folks. You will have to bear with me on a day like today. All right, 7-3, 3:10 to go here in the first quarter. Inbound for Shelby-Rising City. Give it all the way up top here to Hopwood. Over to the right side, and a drive attempt down there by Spitz. Knocked out of bounds. Blast off Spitz. Turnover. Huskies. And now Coach Connolly will call a timeout for Shelby-Rising City. This is a full timeout. Be right back. 7-3 here in this first quarter. This is CRC basketball on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Out of the timeout with 3:04 to go in this first quarter. It's with McCool Junction. Shelby-Rising City turn the ball over and then call the timeout. Mustangs here with Clark. Now entry down to the block. Turnaround there on that left side. Good for Claire Bruger. Right out of the timeout, Mustangs with the points. Up now, a turnover. Taken away by the Mustangs. And a lay-in on the left side. Oh, man, is that number 10? I think, yeah, Betka. Keely Betka. It's hard to see that jersey number there for a second. As the Huskies have it back here. Down now 11-3. Double dribble there on that right side. Timeout called by Coach Connolly, but things not working since that timeout by the Huskies with 2:23 to play in the first quarter. All with the Mustangs here. Ball stripped away there from Stutzman. Stays with the Mustangs here. Now it's sideline out of bounds play. Throw it in up top. And now a three. In and out. That would have been back-to-back buckets for Brugger. Rebounded by the Huskies. Now they'll push up. McCool player fell over. Got a jumper inside the lane. No good. Hopwood rebound on the right side. Back up and gets fouled. And 2 free throws here for Hopwood. 53% shooter. No good on the first. 1 for 3. Now is Hopwood at the free throw line. As both teams make substitutions here. Hopwood's second free throw. Gets that one. And now her second point. McCool's ball. Three on the way. Mustangs can it. That was Kaylee Betka there for 3. An answer for the Huskies. No good by Ruth. Offensive board on the right side near the elbow by Spitz, and then she gets fouled. We'll go to the free throw line. Betka just picked up her 5th point right there. 14-4 now the score is Spitz here at the line. Misses the first. Patience Spitz. Sophomore for Shelby-Rising City, a 40% free throw shooter. Only came into this game attempting 10 free throws on the season. Next free throw, good. Huskies pull back to 9 points here, 14-5. Mustangs with 1:23 to go in the quarter. Got a turnover on McCool Junction. Mistake there near half court, walking across that timeline, or walking across half court line. I think that was, I didn't see the official signal. I was looking down at my, you all saw it at home, but I didn't see if that was a travel or a double dribble. Didn't hear the call from the PA either, as the Huskies have a 3 on the way, missed on that right side, and a rebound there for the Mustangs. Huskies get the steal there. And then a jump ball. We'll give it back to Shelby-Rising City, or have the possession arrow still here with Shelby-Rising City. 59 seconds to go in the first quarter. Hopwood catches it on the left side. Back over to the right wing. Ruth, Hopwood. Now Nicolite. Ruth again here on the right side. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Ruth dribbles it to the corner. Gives it there to Frederick. Frederick, long jumper. Too strong. McCool Junction with a rebound. Shot clock turned off here for the Mustangs as we end this first quarter. They have a 9-point lead. Berger now gets it near half court. Goes down to the right side. Into the block. Shot too strong there for Piper Epp. Oh, maybe McCool Junction could have taken that last shot there, not gotten that shot so quick. Hopwood now, 10 seconds. Here's a 3, and it's good for Shelby-Rising City. Their first 3 of the game. Kaylee Ruth from downtown, still 4 seconds to go. Got to put up half court here. At the buzzer, it's Brugger. Tried to bank it in, too strong. 14-8 will be our score at the end of the first quarter. Got to tally that up for Shelby-Rising City. You saw that right there at the end of the first with that 3-pointer from Kaylee Ruth. Their first 3 of the quarter. And again, 6-point game as we go to our second right after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Back here as we start our second quarter, Shelby-Rising City and McCool Junction. Right here on the Max Country YouTube channel. Parker Sizer with you from the York City Auditorium. It's the girls' quarterfinal. And the Mustangs with a 6-point lead as we start our second frame. And the Mustangs tried a quick pass inside, but we had a no-shot foul called on the Huskies. On number 14 here. Nope, sorry, number 5. Kaylee Ruth, her second. Now inbound for the Mustangs. Right under the basket to Epp, and then back across to the inbounder. Left side of the block, no good. Overshot the rim, but Epp right there to clean it up. That's just good offensive rebounding. Collect the ball, put it right back up and in. If you want it more, oftentimes you'll get it. Hopwood wasn't looking for the ball for the Huskies. Nearly turned over there. Deflected out of bounds by the Mustangs. So Huskies still keep it. Long shot there by the Huskies, no good. Rebound by McCool Junction. Ruger, tough shot inside, no good. And then a foul. Nope. Yep, foul. Rebound Stutzman. Her first foul for Stutzman, trying to be just a little too aggressive going to get that rebound. Huskies up here with Hopwood, and Hopwood travels. Maybe a little indecisive there, wanted maybe to take the shot, but yeah, indecisiveness maybe caused her to travel, so back to McCool Junction. Long shot there from 2 on the right side, missed by Lee Dawson. Huskies with a rebound, 6:41 to go until halftime. Neither team yet. Well, actually, McCool put up 1. There's another travel here for Hopwood. Near the top of that key. And McCool Junction, only points for them here in this second quarter. That 2-pointer by Piper Epp on the first possession. They've touched the ball a couple more times since and have came up empty. They go back down to the block here. Left side, Brugger, too strong. Huskies rebound. Up with Hopwood. Far corner here, Huskies, 4-3. High arcing shot for number 22, McKenna Stewart. And she'll put it down for the triple. Cool Junction up by 5. 5:54 to go until halftime. And they try to throw it down to the basket area, turned over by the Huskies. Maybe some room here in the fast break. I don't think that was rejected, just a missed shot near the basket by the Huskies. Now the Mustangs getting going too quick. Now the Huskies back with the ball. Have it on the right side, and it's laid in by Patience Spitz. Her first field goal, and now a 30-second timeout called by McCool Junction as Shelby-Rising City has pulled back within 3 here in this second quarter.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there, be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
It'll be McCool Junction ball out of the timeout. And Mustangs up by 3 here. They called timeout. Talk some things over as Shelby-Rising City now back within 3 points. Piper Epp. Up high left side. Stutzman down in the block area and a move to the basket from the paint. That's Claire Bruger. And Bruger now with 6. Huskies cross court here, long 2. Missed by Ruth. Offensive rebound for Shelby-Rising City. And Patience Spitz, who came up with a couple big plays over the final, or the last few trips. She obviously made that shot previously. Right there with a big offensive rebound. First free throw, too strong. Next free throw is good. 18-14. McCool Junction with the ball. Natalie Clark. Clark up across here to Stutzman. Now at the mid post. Back to Clark. She takes it and makes it. Natalie Clark from the right side. That's up 3 for the Mustangs. They go back up 7. Hopwood, now Ruth to answer. Looked like it was online, but no good. Mustangs back with a rebound. That was Clark, by the way, who just hit that 3. That was her first field goal of the game. Takes it down inside here. Now Dawson, now back on the right wing. Well, Mustangs tried to go to the block here with Epp, but turned over. Huskies try to go to the block. It really wasn't there, but they somehow still ended up with a shot on the baseline. No good. Mustangs, Natalie Clark, all the way to the goal. Gets fouled. Interesting rhythm here over the last few possessions of this game. It's been just a lot of one dribble, even maybe like one pass, and then just to go to the basket or put up your shot. Here's Clark's first free throw, and that's good. Foul there was on number 5, Kaylee Ruth for Shelby-Rising City, who picks up her 5th foul. Ruth will have to check out along with Spitz. 2 more Huskies check in. Also, Cool Junction will sub out as well. Second free throw for Clark, missed off the right side. So 22-14 with 3:52 to play here in the second quarter. Turnover again, Shelby-Rising City. Mustangs, Clark up the court, fouled again, back to the line. Oh, she runs right into that padding in the, in those 3 doors right behind the basket here at the York City Auditorium. Those doors obviously don't get used during tournament play, just that one right where that kid in the green shirt is standing. That's where people will walk in and out of, but yeah, it's a good thing they don't open that middle door right there. Clark will miss the first free throw. So it stays 22-14. One more at the line. Clark, no. And rebounded here by Shelby-Rising City. Huskies, and will turn over the ball. Not able to handle there. You got to credit McCool Junction, too, for upping up some defensive pressure, especially in the transition. Made that pass pretty tough. So 3:27 to go now in the second quarter. Mustangs up by 8. Huskies cut the lead to 3 at one point, and now at 8. Inside here, shot missed by Bruger. Back the other way with the Huskies. That'll be Hopwood. Over to the elbow, and then a kick out to the right side. Shelby-Rising City with McKenna Stewart will hit the 3, her second 3 of the quarter. Mustangs with the ball, and they try to throw across the court here. Dangerous pass by number 10, Betka, but deflected out of bounds by the Huskies, so it stays with McCool. Down here. McCool Junction left side. Answers a three with a three of their own. Claire Bruger. Now with 9. And Bruger, or no, wait. Was that 24? Might have been 24. Might have been Stutzman. I apologize. If that definitely was Stutzman. Yeah, I think we'll give it to Stutzman. We won't give it to Bruger. Bruger not on the court. All right. Shelby-Rising City ball. We got a foul here, which will be called on the Mustangs. Natalie Clark pick up her 3rd foul. Got some subs here for both teams. No good there on the shot. Offensive board, though. Back up is Frederick. Another offensive rebound and a loose ball. Picked up by McCool Junction eventually. Ball with the Huskies here. Ball with the Mustangs here. Baseline jump shot, good. And again, that is Harley Stutzman, now back-to-back points. She had a 3 just a bit ago, and now with 5. After that field goal, minute 40 to go, minute 45 to go until halftime. Whistle and a foul on Shelby-Rising City. Third foul, actually it was on McCool Junction. 3rd foul on McCool Junction. Excuse me, 4th foul on McCool Junction, and their player number 24, Harley Stutzman, picks up her 3rd. So a few players have had some foul trouble here. We've had a lot of first half fouls. Both these teams. Here's the inbound for Frederick. Up to Spitz. Now left wing Hopwood. Over to the right side. In and out of the hands of Kendall Nicolite. Out of bounds. Turned over back to the Mustangs. (27-17). That's the correct score here. We've been following closely, and there's a basket. Let's add 2 more there. Bruger right there with the bucket. Gives her 8 points. If you've been following closely all night, I do apologize. I've been hit or miss on some of the scoring for the most part, but we'll get there eventually. 29-17. Here's, we just saw a deflection out of bounds by the Mustangs. It stays here with the Huskies, and an inbounds play. Hopwood on the baseline, then try to give it back out up top, but McCool Junction on the steal. Here come the Mustangs. Clark overshoots the rim there and turns it over. Oh, no, foul. Sorry. And no, that was not Clark. That was 44. The Rasmussen. Claire Rasmussen at the line for McCool Junction. Up by 12. Free throw off the left side of the rim there. No good. It's free throw off the back iron. Oh, look at that rebound effort there for Rasmussen. Gets it right back. Final minute of this second quarter. Mustangs in trouble here, and they will lose the ball. It ends up being a jump ball, but the possession will give it right back to Shelby-Rising City. So 53 seconds to go until halftime. Huskies trying to add some momentum. Hopwood tries to take it to the basket on 3. Mustangs there on the right side. And fortunately for her, she'll get held by McCool Junction. Hopwood. First free throw goes through. She has 3 points. All 3 of her points are free throws. And makes them both. 10-point game, 38 seconds to go. This first half, we got a whistle. What do we have here? Unsure. Just having a conversation about the shot clock, I believe. Shot clock has been turned off, and I think it maybe should not be. So there's 34.9 on the game clock. Let's look at it here. So, yeah, McCool Junction, if you saw that. So McCool had that rebound. They had worked the ball for at least a couple seconds. But you see that shot clock right above the scoreboard turned off, and then there's 34.9 to go. So I think they may be trying to decide what they put on for a shot clock here. I don't believe it should be turned off, but I'm not sure exactly if that's what they're talking about. It is McCool Junction ball. There will be 29 seconds here for the Mustangs. Or, pardon, 34 seconds. They have 29 points. And they're still talking at the scores table here. Now they're going to get the coaches together. I'm not sure. I guess we'll wait and see what they decided. So, they keep the shot clock turned off. And here's McCool Junction. They've got 30 seconds. There's a drive. Clark all the way to the basket. Overshot the rim, but on the backside, Epp with a rebound. And a putback. 4 points for Epp in the quarter. Mustangs go up 12. Final seconds here. Still 12 seconds. Huskies don't need to go fast. You could slow it down, but you can't turn it over. McCool Junction back with the ball. We got a foul before they could work it up the court. And that basket won't count. There's going to be 5.2 seconds on the clock here for the Mustangs. After that turnover there by Shelby-Rising City. So now, inbound. No, we got free throws. That was the 5th. Pardon. I should have keeping an eye on that. That was the 5th foul on Shelby-Rising City. And so free throws up here. And the first one good by Becca. Gives her 6. Foul there on the Huskies. Went on Spitz. That was her first foul. So 32-19. We got some subs here for the Huskies. And the next free throw, good. Made them both. 33-19. And a half-court shot, still with some time on the clock. Could have taken a couple more steps. But Ruth took a long shot there, no good. And it's 33-19. McCool Junction, the 2 seed, on top, looking for the Crossroads Conference girls semis. Get back there after last year. They had been a mainstay for a couple of those years recently, but missed it last year, trying to get back to that spot. They have a 14-point lead. We're going to take a break here on Max Country. And our YouTube channel will come back here in about 10 minutes and continue our second half. Again with McCool Junction up by 14. Welcome back here to our broadcast of the Crossroads Conference quarterfinals on Max Country's YouTube channel. I'm Parker Seisen. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We are about to start our third quarter here between Shelby-Rising City and McCool Junction. So it will be Mustang basketball now to start the third quarter. And they'll go to the right this time, or this east side of the York City Auditorium. Shelby-Rising City will be to the left or to the west side. Huskies with a 14-point lead at half, trying to get the first points of the third quarter. Clark on that slip to the basket gets fouled. Clark with 6 points. And Clark no good on that first free throw. Foul there went on Spitz, her first foul. And second free throw good. And McCool Junction gets the first points here of this third quarter. Huskies now with the basketball. Hopwood at the free throw line. Try to throw back to the wing on the right side, but Lee Dawson is there to steal it away. Clark with the dribble. Lob down to Epp. Left side, can't hit. Near the block. Rebound. And that's Brugger. Can't hit. Brugger just would have came maybe to a control there. Could have put that one back up and in. Instead, she fell to the ground. And then the other way, a long 2-point jumper for Patience Spitz. And that's her first points, Huskies' first points of this third quarter. Lee Dawson at the top of the key, thought about a three. Instead, moves it here to the right side. Now over to Stutzman, down to the block. Epp, up, and travel. Travel first on Epp. Give it back to Shelby-Rising City here. Just underway in this third quarter. Ruth across half court. Nearly turned over. And that hit the Husky player in the head. They still come away with the basketball. Pass back down to the paint, and that's a lay in there, number 22, Claire Brugger. It was Harley Stutzman who gave it back to Brugger in the paint. I think Brugger even hit her head after that steal on the other side. So Mustangs point, 36-21. Huskies can't find anything inside. And now McCool Junction. Natalie Clark splitting the defense, laying it in. Clark with 8. Huskies trapped right there. They get out of it. And then a turnover. They try to go cross court with a pass. Clark up ahead. Brugger. Timeout, Coach Connolly. And it's Shelby-Rising City. Brugger now with 12 in this one as the Mustangs take their largest lead of the game, 40-21.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Out of the timeout here, and the ball with McCool Junction as they toss it in. Now down by 19 here to the Huskies. Another long 2-point jumper, this time on the right side by Nicolite, no good. Rebound Mustangs, and they go too quick up the court. Clark loses the ball. It leads to a jump ball, which will give it back to the Huskies. While we have a quick moment, let's take a look at our girls' bracket here on the screen. So Dorchester, winner of the first girls' semifinal game. They'll play the winner of Osceola and High Plains, which will be our next game here on our YouTube. And then, again, obviously, this McCool Junction, Shelby-Rising City winner at the bottom of the bracket will play Cross County or Nebraska Lutheran in the semifinal. So McCool Junction looking strong here in this third quarter, and they just force another turnover and then work it up the court with Brugger, but an offensive foul called on Brugger. Or was that? I actually think, never mind, that was Stutzman. My apologies there. Stutzman and Brugger. I guess to my defense, they both look pretty similar. They got similar hairstyles. And 22, 24, not that far apart either. But, yeah. So Stutzman there with the offensive foul. Her fourth. She has to check out of the game. Huskies have the ball. And a deflection out of bounds by the Mustangs in that corner. So the ball stays here with Shelby-Rising City. Inbound coming up here for Kaylee Ruth. Has 3 points. Get it out to the left side. Ruth back in the corner for 3. Off that back iron, Hopwood with a rebound inside. Scramble, Dawson pokes it away. Huskies still have it. Back again to Ruth for 3. No. Overshot the rim. And then another deflection out of bounds by McCool Junction. Mustangs can't grab the basketball here on this possession. 4:39 to go in the third quarter. Huskies inbound. Up top to Ruth. Work it back to the right side. Extra pass down to the baseline. Blocked from behind by the Mustangs. And then the ball out of bounds again. No, actually a foul call on McCool Junction. It was after the swat as well. I'm going to give it to Kaylee Betka. And now inbounds again here for the Huskies. Right up top to Ruth. And here she'll try another 3. And this time miss it out of bounds. Back to, goes back to McCool Junction. 4:27 to go in the third. Clark. And now the Huskies left side stripped away, or Mustangs left side stripped away. Here comes Shelby-Rising City, too strong on that shot. McKenna Stewart on the first shot, but the rebound in the lane. And then fouled, so that was Patience Spitz. And Spitz will go to the free throw line here. Try to add a couple for the Huskies. It's been a little longer scoring drought here for Shelby-Rising City. First free throw, good by Spitz. Gives her 5 for the game. Spitz about 40% at the free throw line. Makes the second free throw. Makes them both. 40-23 here with just about 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Mustangs near the free throw line. Dribble pick up there. Back out to the right side. Dawson out on the wing. Brings it up top. In some pressure there. Almost lost it. Still here with the Mustangs, though. Go back left wing. Here's Natalie Clark. Stop and pop. On line. Too strong. Gets a rebound. Toss back down to the block. Too strong there for Brugger. And Shelby-Rising City on with the rebound. Mustangs had some open looks there. Here's a covered shot by Ruth. Short, out of bounds. I don't know if Coach Connolly liked that shot very much. On the sideline there for the Huskies. Kind of covered right as Shelby-Rising City establish it on offense. Might want to get into a little bit of a rhythm there, but either way, back to the Mustangs here. 40-33. Clark up top, out of the far side. Entry down to the block. Bruger in some trouble, gets it back out. Now Piper Epp after a pass from Clark from the top near the free throw line, and Epp is fouled. It's going to be the second here on the Huskies. Now Piper Epp, the opportunity for 2 shots. First one, good. Up now with 5. Substitution here for the Huskies. And second one, good for Epp. That's 6 for Piper Epp. McCool Junction, 40-23, back up by 19. Huskies ball here. They thought they had somebody in the corner. They did not. Turned right back over here to the Mustangs. Bruger going to go coast to coast. Count it, and the foul for Claire Bruger. Number 22, I think that was Stewart, who fouled. I think the official there probably saying moving the feet under the basket. So 2 shots here, we think, for the moment. That'll be the 3rd foul on Stewart. 3:03 to play in the 3rd. Now they do count the and 1 there. Bruger now with 14 here for McCool Junction, leading the way. One more free throw. No. Jump ball on the rebound there. Epp and I think Ruth. Epp and Spitz tie up with the ball. So this keeps it with McCool Junction. And the Mustangs will inbound under the basket. Toss right to the middle of the paint here. Epp up with a shot. Too strong. Didn't use the backboard there. Could have banked that in, you'd think, for Epp, but no. Now trapped in the corner. Huskies in danger of turning that over on the sideline. It goes right back to the Huskies here. They overshoot the rim. There's a putback on the backside. Natalie Clark for McCool Junction. Back up and in. Huskies there for 3. In the near corner, McKenna Stewart. That's her 3rd 3 today. She has 9 points. Huskies out on the far side there. Now a turnover. Mustangs on the far side there. A turnover. Huskies get it back. Work up the court with Stewart. And now another turnover right back to the Mustangs. This is 42 here. Kiddo inside. And the points. Kayliana Kiddo. Almost turned over again for the Huskies. I'm out here, Coach Connolly, with 1:45 to go in this 3rd quarter. 48-26 is the score. McCool Junction on top. If you are looking to tune in to Boys Crossroads Conference tournament action at the Freeman Center and live on our YouTube pages, we had to make some adjustments on the Max Country YouTube channel earlier today. We were trying to get 2 games going live. We apparently could not do that, and so we had to open up the Cool Radio YouTube channel, KAWL on YouTube. So if you're interested in looking for that boys game, you can head there, KAWL on YouTube. And this is the boys bracket on your screen. McCool Junction winners earlier over Shelby-Rising City. So yeah, you had that boys matchup right before this one at 3 o'clock. Now the girls matchup going on right now. McCool Junction got the win. Cross County and Twin River at 6 o'clock. But right now the game going on is East Butler and Osceola. Again, that game is on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Out of the timeout here with McCool Junction, our partner with Shelby-Rising City. I told you I was going to do this all night with both these teams, yellow and black, and I mean, jerseys the Huskies are wearing right now, the all black, yellow numbers, yellow letters, the same jerseys that McCool Junction would wear. So it's confused me all night. Almost a turnover there for the Huskies with 90 seconds to go in this third quarter. McCool Junction now up to their largest lead of the game, 22 points. 3 seconds on the shot clock here. They got to put it up at the buzzer. In and out, no good at that shot clock buzzer there. Here's Clark for the Mustangs. Clark to Kiddo. Nope. Tip out. Still with it. Elbow jumper. No good by Dawson. And a rebound for Shelby-Rising City with just over a minute to go in the third. And turnover there on that right side. A lot of forced passes here today for the Huskies. And another ball out of bounds there. McCool Junction trying to go to the rim. Huskies once again, this is their fourth straight turnover. McCool Junction. Let's take it right to the basket. That's apparently definitely what the Mustangs want to do, is just go right to the rim. Natalie Clark now with 35 seconds to go in the third quarter, back to the free throw line. It's the fourth foul on the Huskies. And I believe the fourth foul also on Hopwood. I think that's who they gave it to, yeah. All good on that second free throw. Hopwood with a rebound for the Huskies. Up ahead, missed shot there. Shelby-Rising City near the basket. Got a foul call on Spitz. Nope, no foul. Jump ball. Jump ball. No foul there, so it stays with the Huskies. Hopwood will inbound over to the corner. Three on the way. Huskies needed that. Missed there by Hopwood. McCool Junction shot clock turned off here, 13 seconds. Nope. 5 seconds now. Huskies might have a chance. Hopwood, nope. Oh, they pass it up ahead. Whoa. Oh, but a travel first. Oh, man. Hopwood was taking a shot. And her teammate ended up just grabbing the ball. And then she did make it, but yeah, traveled first. There's 0.2 on the clock. Not going to be time to put up a shot. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. 49-26, McCool Junction with the lead over Shelby-Rising City. We're back for our final quarter after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in grown from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here as we start our fourth quarter. Parker Sizer with you. And now it is with the Mustangs. Long shot there, no good. And rebound. Foul. So I'm going Piper Epp. It's foul on the Mustangs. Offensive foul there. And now back here to the Huskies. Let me get the quarter changed real quick. Yeah, fourth quarter. Let's get that right. There we go. Mustangs with the ball. Huskies with the ball. Hopwood to the corner. Stewart's fourth three of the game. Kendall Stewart has been on fire. 12 points to lead the way for the Huskies. 4 threes. Mustangs trying to answer there off the mark. Got another foul. Boy, there's been a ton of fouls here in this game. That is Clark's fourth. She's almost out. You do need to wonder, if you're McCool Junction, you don't want to get a player like Clark fouled out, really any of your starters, because, I mean, the Huskies, yeah, it's not a 20-point game. I don't think it's over yet. I'll just say that. Hopwood to the basket. No. Good move there by the freshman Hopwood. Just need to finish that on that left side. And then the ball tipped out of bounds by McCool Junction. It'll be another chance here for the Huskies. Throw it here left side. Now back down to the baseline. Toss up top. 3 off the back iron. No good. Stutzman with a rebound. Mustangs might have some numbers here. Clark all the way. Got it. Lays it in. Thought maybe she was going to give it to her teammate running the fast break with her, but Clark the whole way. 12 points now for Clark. And the Mustangs cross the 50-point mark here tonight. Another deflection out of bounds. 6:37, by the way, to go here in this game. Out there. I'm trying to get the clock off the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize for that. There's not 2:29 to go in the game. Just got to put triple zeros. Our clock, unfortunately, doesn't work, which is too bad. But, well, it does work, but yours truly can't run the clock, the score, the camera, everything at the same time. Good jump shot there by Stutzman. Left side there for the Mustangs as they continue. Huskies for 3. Hopwood on the right side. Missed. Rebound from McCool. Stutzman, by the way, after picking up that last bucket, now with 7. She was just fouled there with 5:52 to go. And the third foul. Foul on number 4, Nicolite, her second foul. Inbound for the Mustangs, up top to Epp. They go left side. Berger hands it off to Clark. Top of the key now. Back over left wing. $17 to shoot. Dawson on the right side, still with it. Now Clark. Natalie Clark. Crossing over, getting to the basket. In the paint and foul. So Clark, shoot 2 here. First free throw, good. Made them both. All right. Shot here for the Huskies. No good. Kicked out by McCool Junction, and that leads them to an edge here. Dawson on the way, but swatted by Hopwood. And then Hopwood lost the ball right there to Epp at half court for the Mustangs. McCool Junction to the basket again. Brugger. No, but fouled. So we'll go to the free throw line. Good on that first free throw there by Brugger. Both teams making some subs. The second one goes through for Stutzman. Ooh, slapped away there. Mustangs now with another steal. Here's Brugger. No, cannot lay it in. Ball still in. Top of the key. Long three there for Epp. Offensive board putback. Brugger. And the Mustangs just piling it on. Shooting one, and it's good. Turn back over here, 4:17 to go. Let's see if we can try to keep the clock rolling here. It keeps, it keeps moving on me, unfortunately. May not get it figured out. But that's pretty close. Yep. Oh, Mustangs, corner three. Almost down there for Brugger. And get another offensive rebound. Kiddo. Kayleana Kiddo will go to the free throw line here for a couple shots. So again, our next game here coming up at 6 o'clock. Nebraska Lutheran against Shelby-Rising City. Scheduled 6 o'clock. Probably won't start till about 6:30. And then we'll have one more game after that with... Well, I got to actually look at it on the bracket. It would be, Oh, I guess McCool. Shelby's our final game. You got Osceola and High Plains up next at 6 o'clock. Then Cross County, Nebraska Lutheran at 7:30. So Osceola, High Plains coming up. Here at the line. We don't want that clock to keep rolling. Come on. And second free throw good there for Kiddo. All right, we'll put zeros back on the clock here. Not going to get that to work, unfortunately. 3 minutes to go. Jump shot, Huskies, no good. Natalie Clark, swish for three. Clark's had a great day, leading the Mustangs here, now 15 points. Ooh, what a runner there by Ruth to add a bucket. Uh-oh, Mustangs again. Close chances there, not going to work. Natalie Clark, wide open layup, can't finish it. A shot out of bounds will stay here with the Huskies, or Mustangs. Let's get the score right now. A little sidetrack there. 63-31. 2:55 to go. Got a timeout on the court. Bringing some subs in the game here as McCool Junction on their way to the CRC semifinals up late in this fourth quarter.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Out of the timeout. Ball here with McCool Junction. And yeah, 2:49 to go here in the fourth quarter. Lost ball, and it goes back to the Huskies. So we'll throw up the bracket again here in just a second. For another dead ball, Hopwood up across for the Huskies. Shelby-Rising City, they're going to fall to 7-8. Still may play a game here in the tournament, being a better seed, but we'll see how that looks like for tomorrow. Shot good there by Ruth. For Spitz. For the Huskies. Kiddo for 3. Yeah. Kiddo, how about that one? 5 points. Add 3 on the board there for the Mustangs. Rolling. Huskies had 2 more there as well. Just added that. All right, we got a block. And it's back here to McCool Junction. Travel there. Sideline out of bounds play here for the Mustangs. So again, they've got Osceola or High Plains tomorrow. The winner of that game will take on the Mustangs in the semis. Somehow that ball stayed into the corner. We obviously can't see it over there. Now whistle. Yeah, still here with them. Cool. Right down to the basket. Back out to the wing for a 3, no good. That's just been a tough second half for Shelby-Rising City. Not really able to control the ball. McCool's defense too tough. Ten to shoot for the Huskies, 33 in the game. Number 20 puts it up on the baseline. That was Frederick, no good. Mustangs. Kiddo, give her the ball. Lost it though. Frederick coast to coast. Good take. Missed her first. Missed the second. Mustangs. 1 second. They're going to get it off. Nope, not quite. That'll do it. McCool Junction, 66-33. Winners over Shelby-Rising City. And McCool, again, will play in the CRC semifinal game against Osceola or High Plains tomorrow night. McCool Junction today led by 22, Claire Bruger, who had 14 points. Also 14 from Natalie Clark. Unofficially, then 6 from Piper Epp, 8 from Harley Stutzman, 5 from Kayleana Kiddo, 5 also from Kaylee Betka, 6 from Betka, and then 2 from Lee Dawson. Shelby-Rising City led by McKenna Stewart, who had 4 threes today and had 12 points. So that is going to do it for our second game of the evening. And now next up is our scheduled 6 o'clock game, which actually will start at about 6:30. And it will be between Osceola and High Plains. And then our final game of the day will be Nebraska Lutheran. Let's see. Yeah, Nebraska Lutheran against Cross County. Cross County, the 3 seed. Nebraska Lutheran is the 6 seed. So we'll get the bracket just set up here. give you a quick show, and then we'll take another break. Now we're warming up for our second game here. But, yeah, here's our bracket. So, McCool Junction and Dorchester, 2 girls semifinalists. We have 2 teams and 2 spots left to fill. 4 teams remain, 2 more spots. Osceola and High Plains, our next game here in about 20 minutes. And then Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran. McCool Junction will play that winner of the Cougars and the Knights, which will be our nightcap coming up. My name is Parker Sizeb. That's going to do it here for our second game of the day. Again, we'll send it back to our weight screen, pause for about 20 minutes, and we'll come back for the start of our third game of the day. Osceola against High Plains right here on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers.
Welcome back to our broadcast of the Crossroads Conference Tournament here on Max Country on our YouTube channel this evening. My name is Parker Sizes. We see there on the right of your screen our list of sponsors who bring you coverage of the CRC, help us come to these games and broadcast everyone, whether it's on YouTube only or tomorrow for the girls' semifinals. We'll have the games on 104.9 FM and live right back here on YouTube. So that's tomorrow for the girls' semifinals and Thursday for the boys' semis, and then the championship and third place games on Friday. So thanks to all of our sponsors right there. We've got our girls' bracket continuing on here, and our next game, this 6 o'clock game, starting at about 6:30, will be the 4-seed Osceola against the 5-seed High Plains. Both these teams getting their tournament started with their first games, and then the final game right after this will be Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran, as we have punched 2 tickets to the CRC semis. Dorchester, the top seed, won 37-30 in a battle over Twin River, and then it was McCool Junction by 33 earlier over Osceola, over Shelby-Rising City. So we'll take it down here to the PA. We'll listen in to the starting lineups. We haven't been able to hear these incredibly well, but we'll still send it down here and have a listen.
Now, for the home team on the scoreboard,
High Plains and Osceola getting set here. These two teams will meet again in the regular season just at the beginning of February. So right after this tournament, they'll meet on the 3rd and get ready for regular season action as we tip this one off here. High Plains in the blue jerseys, Osceola in the white. It's a quick move down low, and High Plains already with the first bucket, number 24. There, Hans gets it for High Plains. Now Osceola, they'll work it up the court quick. They might get a quick basket as well. Missed shot on the right side, rebounded on the baseline, taken back out by Bella Recker. Now throw up top here to Emerson Prasowski. Prasowski, she'll pop the 3, miss the rim, goes out of bounds back to High Plains. So early first quarter here, 7:22 to go. High Plains got the tip, took it right in to the basket, made it down there with Hans, the freshman. 2 points on the board there for High Plains, if we can. There we go. And we had a deflection out of bounds here. The ball is going to stay with High Plains. They'll throw it in from the sideline. 5, Gavi Lijak. Now left wing. Driving baseline now toward the basket. Falling out of bounds is High Plains. Turnover Storm right back to the Bulldogs here. That was Peyton Hoffman trying to go to the goal. And we got a zone press, zone four-court press here for the Storm. Turned over, overshot there by Osceola on that pass. Lijak. Man defense here by the Bulldogs. Back up top of the key, 16 to shoot. Oh, they thought they had somebody down low, but Osceola steps in the way of that pass, gets the steal. And now Recker will work it on the far side of the court. Bulldogs, jump shot. Wrecker wedgie right between the rim and the backboard. Right there. Good ups by that official. How about that? That leads to a jump ball, which means Osceola actually will keep possession. The Bulldogs went back the other way like they had lost it, but the jump ball will keep it with them. So here's an inbounds. Good screen right down there on the left side. Missed shot there by Kessel and Persowski. Callison, Persowski. Now we get another steal here. Emerson takes it away on the baseline. On that attempted post entry by the Storm, all the way up the court. Bulldogs with their first points. Number 5 there for Osceola. That is Kenzie Bartling. 2-2. Now the Storm near the rim. Got it to go. Number 14, Brooklyn Welch. Three-pointer. Bulldogs off the mark. And ball goes out of bounds. Back to the Storm here. 4-2 lead for High Plains with 5:32 to go in this first quarter. Just underway. Storm set up across. Now picked, but right back to Leishak for 3. Missed it. Backside rebound there for the Storm. Right down to Welch. She makes it in the foul. First Bulldog foul. It was on number 1, Prosowski, with her, obviously her first. And so free throws here for Welch. Just made the basket, count it, and the foul, trying to add another one here for the Storm. Trying to bank it in, cannot get it to go. Wrecker with a rebound. Osceola down 4. Bella Wrecker on her way to the basket, had it stripped on the way there. Storm back the other way. And that was Peyton Hoffman trying to rifle a tough pass inside. Nothing really there. And ends up turning the ball back over here to the Bulldogs. 4:59 left in the first. And this press back at it with High Plains. So he gets it across here. Well, might have some room to the basket. Going to the rim and putting it in. Friendly roll. Callison Persowski. Her first bucket. Back to a 2-point game now. Leishak has it on the right side. Top of the key now. The toss up there and the friendly roll for Peyton Hoffman for 3. Storm back up 5 now. Osceola. Good pass down to Bartling, and Bartling's fouled. Good find there by Callison Persowski. I think that was number 3 who gave her the pass. Now Bartling here at the free throw line. Bartling high arcing first free throw. There misses off the front rim. Another one on the way. This one no good, too strong. Long rebound out to High Plains. Hoffman all the way to the basket. Count it in the foul. 5 for Peyton Hoffman here in this first half. Hoffman the leader on High Plains. Averages about 12 points per game. He's played all 14 games this year for the Storm. And at the free throw line, she's about 54%. She's attempted 93 free throws on the year. And makes that one. So the Storm now up 12-4. Here just about halfway through this first quarter. Hoffman now with 6. Back to Osceola. Bulldogs at the top of the key. Here with Callison Persowski. Callison works it now up top. Gives it to Addison Tice. Tice now to the right side. Tried to give it to Bartling. She thought Bartling was going to slip to the basket. Wasn't there. Turned over. Hoffman, what a pass inside. And a bucket for number 14, Brooklyn Welch, who has 6 first-quarter points for the High Plains Storm. They're fired up as they now take a 10-point lead, 14-4. Timeout on the court called by Osceola. We'll step aside. Back after this in the first quarter of the CRC girls quarterfinal.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First quarter action here on Max Country on YouTube. If you're interested in tuning into our boys action, that is over on the Cool Radio YouTube page. We were trying to do 2 live YouTube channels on Max Country earlier. Apparently we couldn't do that. So we had to move the other one over to YouTube. So check that out over on KAWL if you're interested in the boys. CRC. There's a 3 for Osceola's number 10 for the Bulldogs. Addison Tice from downtown. Cuts the lead back to 7 here. High Plains again near the basket. Hoffman lost it off the bottom of the backboard. Well, wait, was it blocked? Must have been blocked. It was last off Osceola. They say it's High Plains ball underneath. So the Storm will toss it in. 3:17 to go in the first. Right under the basket, and this shot there. Welch got a rebound. And misses the putback, but another foul. Good find right there by the inbounder, Hoffman. And the foul there went on Osceola's Haley Gable. First free throw, no good by the Storm. Gable's first foul. One more here for Welch. And that second one in and out. Offensive board. Put back no for the Storm on that right side. Missed there by Hans. The freshman back the other way here with the Bulldogs. Couple empty chances there. Now Osceola for another 3. Too strong there. Taken by Callison Persowski. Now the Storm with the ball. Hoffman try to get it to the elbow. Ball tipped loose. Back here to the Bulldogs. Quick turnover for High Plains. Allison Persowski tried to pass down to the basket. Overshot her teammate out of bounds. There's 2:38 left in the quarter. High Plains ball. Hoffman over on that right side. Kept the dribble up to Lejac. Lejac crossed the court here. And that's Ackerson. Back up to Hoffman. Hoffman now down to the left side to the basket. Short. Recker with a rebound. 2-on-1 maybe for Osceola. Bella Recker right to the basket. Got it to go through contact and through traffic. Bella Recker moves the game down to 9 points now. High Plains able to cross half court here. Down to the basket. They go quick. But a lost ball there. Lejac picks it up. Swing it around to the left wing to Hoffman. And we got a whistle and a foul on the Bulldogs here. Give the foul to number 24 there, Recker, her first foul. 4th team foul on the Bulldogs with 1:45 to go in the first quarter. Throw it in here. Now Hoffman on the corner. 4-3. Too strong. Wow. Out of bounds. Osceola easy rebound there, but can't control it. So out of bounds 2. On High Plains still. This will be 15 Ackerson to throw it in. Ackerson toss it up top here to Hoffman. Hoffman on her way to the basket. Steps through. and gets to that left block, puts it in. 8 points for Hoffman. High Plains back up by 7 here with less than 90 seconds to go in the first quarter. Top of the key, Recker, now left wing with Callison Persowski. Shot fake drive. And she was fouled. 2 shots coming up. Freshman Persowski, almost 9 points a game. First free throw, no good. There by Persowski. Let's see. Callison on the season, only about 39, almost 40% from the free throw line. One more coming up here and missed again. Storm will grab that rebound. Hoffman. Entry down to the basket. Good pass. Hoffman to Welch. And Brooklyn Welch having a good start. 8 points in this first quarter. But Bella Recker wants it right back for the Bulldogs. Count it and the foul. Really soft reaction there for Recker and the Bulldogs after that. And the bench didn't really get that pumped up either. I guess it's all business here. But Recker now will go to the free throw line. Recker's first bucket today. 65% free throw shooter. Misses it off the back iron. Tipped out for the rebound. Eventually in the baseline or in that corner there for Lejac and the Storm. So 18-11 here with 51 seconds to go in the first quarter. Lejac, right side. Get it back up top here. And a player screaming across the paint there, but the Bulldogs on the steal. Callison Persowski up ahead with the lay-in. The turnover there by the Storm, and Osceola with a quick bucket. Callison Persowski now with 4 points. It's a 5-point game. 23 seconds to go in the first quarter. Hoffman down into the paint. Welch again with the bucket. That's 10 for Welch in the quarter. 8 seconds for Osceola. Down to 5. 3, 2, 1. Nothing there for the Bulldogs. Wait a second. Nope, no, they're going to say end of the quarter. 20-13, High Plains, the 5 seed, the lead over the 4 seed, Osceola. So we take a timeout and head to our second quarter right after this on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
CRC second quarter action here for the High Plains Storm and the Osceola Bulldogs. And it is High Plains ball out of the quarter timeout here. And inside Hoffman, good extra pass. And the lay-in on the left side of the basket there for, that is 14 it looks like. Who is that? No, 24, thank you. Hans there with the basket. Bulldogs quick with a shot here. Record, no. Defensive rebound for High Plains. Storm again. What a pass. What a find. And that was Welch, who now has 12. High Plains up with their largest lead here. Recker on the drive. Foul on the way there. High Plains coach says, just go straight up, right? Just straight up with it. You don't need to lean in for the foul, but this is going to send Bella Recker to the free throw line for the Bulldogs. Four points already in the quarter for High Plains. Osceola trying to add their first point here, and they do with Recker. Now has 3. Recker's around 65% from the free throw line. One more here. Good. Recker with 4, and the Bulldogs now down 9. High Plains has started the second quarter really well offensively with 4 points in the first minute. Leishak, Hoffman, now entry inside. Extra pass, Welch lost it trying to work it to the basket. So first it got to Hans. Hans across the paint to Welch. Welch wide open on that right side. Then tried to rip the ball, probably go up with it, but lost it on the way up. So turnover, and back here to the Bulldogs. Deep 3 on the way. Here is Emerson Persowski, no good. And a rebound underneath for Leishak and the Storm. High Plains on the left side with Hoffman. Cross court here, Leishak, catch and shoot. Leishak's 3, she falls down, no good though. Hoffman with a rebound on that left side. She goes back up near the baseline, tough shot there. Recker with a rebound, here comes the Bulldogs. Bella Recker all the way to the basket. Recker off the glass. There's some contact as well. Recker now with 6. Storm near the basket. Missed shot there, Welch. Ball tipped out by the Bulldogs. Now a sub here for High Plains. They'll bring out Hans. There's the throw up top. By the way, they brought in Furman, number 13, who has it right now on the wing. Out in the corner, Leishak, 3. In and out, Recker with a nice rebound in the paint. And the Bulldogs will go up the court here. Persowski out of the corner, Callison on the drive baseline, fouled before the shot on the Storm. This will be High Plains' second team foul of the quarter. 5:49 to play in quarter number 2. And that's second foul, 2 on number 5, Leishak. Over to the corner here, a 3 on the way for the Bulldogs. Miss. And the Storm on the rebound here. Neither team really hitting it from beyond the arc. Hoffman tried to get too greedy there with that pass. Turned it right over to the Bulldogs. And Persowski. Set up again, right side. 3. Just missed there short by Addison Tice. That would have been her second 3. The defensive rebound here for the Storm. Oh, turnover there. Hoffman, Leishak, not on the same page right there. And now we got a timeout called by High Plains. They want a full timeout. 5:18 to go in the second quarter. 24-17, Storm on top in this girls CRC quarterfinal on Max Country.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Out of the timeout here. Elbow jumper for the Bulldogs. Trying to cut into the lead. Missed it. They got the offensive rebound. And another loose ball picked up here by the Storm. 4:59 to go in the second quarter. Inside here for the Storm. Tough shot there. Peyton Hoffman. Hook shot attempt. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. Here comes Bella Recker. She likes to go coast to coast after getting those defensive rebounds. Misses that shot though. And High Plains quick up the court. Hoffman now left wing with Lee Jacques. Hoffman now at the high post, turns around, gives it down to the baseline. On that left side, back out to the wing. Still looking inside. Now again back to that baseline. Hoffman was looking to, this time 15 Ackerson. And Ackerson, I think, got her shot blocked. Good defense. That whole possession by Osceola. Far corner there with Bartling. Inside now with Recker off the glass. Wrong team there. There we go. 24-19 here. High Plains. High Plains inside. They were in the paint with Hoffman. And then I think she tried to give a pass down to Ackerson. But again, another loose ball. We'll give it back to Osceola. Jump ball here. Bulldogs hanging in here in this second quarter. Early start for High Plains in this second quarter where they scored 4 points in 1 minute. Now a three on the way. Callison Persowski short off the rim. Tracked down in the corner there by Hoffman. Yeah, High Plains 4 points in the first minute. Since then, no points in the last 3.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Math's kind of wrong. No, I was right. 3.5 minutes. Lee shot. 2-pointer. That was a long jumper. Foot on the line, but stops a decent drought there for High Plains. Osceola now gets it across. Goes down the right side here. Now top of the key. 3-pointer. Good for Osceola. Number 10 this time. That was Addison Tice from downtown. Down here with High Plains. And a loose ball picked off. Osceola here with it, down 4. Straightaway 3 missed. Offensive rebound. Back up, no. Lee Jacques rebound. Toss up ahead. This is Furman. Can't run it down for the Storm. Then the ball goes out toward the corner. They say out of bounds back to High Plains. Ooh, Osceola going to nearly take another one there. Instead, a drive. Addison Tice. That goes over, and we'll go back to the Storm. 26-22 with 2:05 to go. Bulldogs have picked up the defensive pressure here. High Plains, only one basket in the last 5 minutes. Now Hoffman left side for 3. Missed it. Nearly getting the rebound there was Ramirez Catalan, but back the other way with Osceola. And Recker, what a move. What a step through. Bella Recker now with 8, and it is now a 2-point game. Minute 38 to go until halftime. Just what Osceola needed here. They were down 11 at one point, now down to 2, and another turnover forced by the Bulldogs. Left side, 3 on the way. Again, hits the rim there, bounced high, and hit the top of the backboard. Hoffman, dangerous pass. And if you're High Plains, I don't think you want to be doing that. All momentum right now with Osceola in the second quarter here, 26-24. Bulldogs set up with Callison Persowski. Well, Emerson Prasowski is fouled with 58 seconds to go. Lijak picks up her third foul for High Plains. They're going to have to sub her out. Bring in 15 Ackerson. Now, here's baseline out of bounds play. Osceola gets it over here to Prasowski. Ball screen right. Give it back to Tice. Tice on the drive. Tice, good move. Use the right hand on the drive there on the left side, using that right hand. Tougher shot, but the shot goes down. Tice now with 8. We're tied at 26. Now a foul. I'm going to make sure we had what we had here for the score. Yeah, 26-17 at one point. So now I think it would be a 9-0 run here for the Bulldogs. Maybe 9-2. I think there was 1 point for High Plains in there. They need this 3 to go. Storm not going to go. Scramble rebound picked up here by the Storm. They get it right back down to the paint on a pass to Hans. Puts it in and stops that Storm drought. 28-26 now. Here's Osceola quickly. Tice. She's found the hot hand. 10 points. Kickball for the Storm out of bounds. Back to the Bulldogs with 6 seconds to go. Inbound here, 6 seconds. Tice. Tice going to go to the basket, put it up at the buzzer. Almost got it down, but rimmed out. What a push to end that second quarter for Osceola. They trailed by at 1 point, 11 points in that second quarter, but ties up the game here at 28 apiece. Addison Tice with 10 first half points. Bella Recker with 8 for Osceola leads the way. Brooklyn Welch with 12 for High Plains, and Peyton Hoffman with 8 for the Storm, leading that. CRC Girls quarterfinal here on Max Country as we take a look at the bracket one more time here before our halftime break. High Plains and Osceola, the winner here of this game, will play Dorchester in the first girls semifinal tomorrow night at 6. And then our next game right after this will be Cross County, Nebraska Lutheran. And then they'll play McCool Junction on Tuesday night. So there we go. We're at the half. And a 28-28 score. We're going to send it to some silence here, I guess you could say. And we will give you a list of our great sponsors. And we'll be back in about 9 minutes for the start of our third quarter. Welcome back here to our broadcast of the Crossroads Conference Girls Basketball Tournament live on our YouTube channel. Here on Max Country, Parker Sizer with you from the York City Auditorium. So we get set now for our second half, High Plains and Osceola. Again, just showing you all the girls bracket here. We have Dorchester and McCool Junction, two teams who have moved on. And again, the winner of this game, High Plains and Osceola, will play that Dorchester team coming up on Tuesday night, tomorrow night. Osceola and High Plains here actually with a quick shot inside. And we've got a foul right away called on the Storm. Called on the Bulldogs. So first foul on number 24, the second foul on number 24, Bella Record. So now High Plains with the inbound. Tie game at 28 all. And High Plains gets it right under the basket on the inbounds. They had two chances right there near the basket, could not hit. And now the Bulldogs for the lead, I should say. They can't go with Prusowski there. Right on that sideline, tough angle for us to see down there, but apparently Hoffman had her foot on the line. So she stepped out. We can move that. Yeah, it's a little difficult to move the camera that low. That's all right. 28-28 still. And now Osceola worked it up. Bulldogs left side now up top with Tice. Tice now down the right side. I think a shot blocked from behind there. I believe Leishock had a hand on that. Back the other way here with High Plains. Can the Storm be the first team to put some points on in this quarter? Nope, they overshoot it there inside on that pass down to, I think that was attempted down to Hans. Now the Bulldogs here. Prasowski with a shot fake and a drive. That's the freshman, Callison Prasowski. And she was fouled. First foul on the Storm. Baseline out of bounds play for the Bulldogs. Right up to Recker at the free throw line. Recker backing down, lost the ball. Picked off by High Plains. Peyton Hoffman up the court. Hoffman, tough shot. Wow, tackle the Bulldogs player. No foul call. Here's Osceola with it. Tice, good find. Down on the left side, and Recker up and in. Osceola now with the lead. Recker now with 10 points. First lead since the early first quarter here for the Bulldogs. And they trailed by as much as 11 in that first half, in that second quarter. Came back to tie it up. Here is a three on the way. Leishock, that goes in and out. Almost was halfway down, then popped out. And then out of bounds. Nobody touched it after that. Back to the Bulldogs. Osceola. Callison Prasowski on the right side. Left wing here, Emerson Prasowski. Now a corner three up for Recker. No good. Offensive rebound, though. Bartling on that right side. Gets it back. Another chance here for the Bulldogs. Back over to the corner. That far side, Emerson Prasowski. Now Recker again. I think her foot's on the line. Yep, two-pointer there for Bella Recker. What a good shot. Missed her last chance almost from that same spot, but that time the two give the Bulldogs a 4-point lead, and High Plains misses their shot attempt. They get their rebound in the paint. Back out to Hoffman. Hoffman on the drive and a find down to the right block with Taya Hans. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Hans now with 8. And now 2-point game again, 32-30. Osceola from the far corner. A three, good. Emerson Prasowski, her first bucket today. 5-point lead now for the Bulldogs. High Plains on the right side. Leishock down the corner. Hoffman quickly down to the block. And that's Welch who gets fouled. Like that ball movement there for High Plains. Didn't waste time holding on to the ball. Any player there, they had it on the right side, quickly got it to the left corner. And then a quick entry down to the block. Welch fouled there by Bartling, her first foul. And so Welch at the free throw line. 12 points for Welch so far in this one. Misses on the first free throw. Welch at the line, about 44%. So we have some subs in here for the Bulldogs. One more free throw. Welch. Yes. Welch now with 13. 35-31. Osceola with the lead. About 4:40 to go in this quarter. In the corner there. Tough spot for us to see. And we saw she couldn't make that. And that was Emerson Prasowski there. No good. And that a foul called on the rebound on the Bulldogs. Excuse me. On the Storm. Well, never mind. Not a foul. Was it a jump ball? I'm sorry. I was looking down at my notes and at the computer here. I missed the call. Thought it was a foul. Must have been a jump because there's no foul put on the board, and it stays with Osceola. Now then they switched the possession arrow too, so it definitely was a jump ball, but then the Bulldogs will turn it over. Over there, they kept trying to get it in the corner amongst the Bulldog student section right there, but couldn't find anything. So back to High Plains, 4-point deficit for the Storm with 4:24 to play in the third quarter. The defensive pressure by Osceola has been really good since about midway through the second quarter, and they force another turnover. Recker with the steal on that attempted post entry. Now she flips it up top to Tice, and that's a two-pointer for Tice. And the Bulldogs continue, now 37-31. Tice just had her foot on the line there, but now she has 12 points. All left wing, Leijat. Down quickly to the block. Good defense, Bartling right there on that missed shot. Recker up ahead. And it goes to Callison. Prasowski, count it, and the foul for the Bulldogs. Prasowski getting to the basket, staying with it through that contact by, I think, number 4, Hoffman, picks up her second foul. Prasowski's 6th point of the night right there. Callison, that is. And now one more chance at the line. Got a sub in here for Osceola, number 20, Gable, in the game for Emerson Prasowski. And the free throw good there by Callison. 7 now for her. 40-31, now the largest lead of the game for the Bulldogs. Hoffman now over to the right wing. Leijat back to Hoffman. Entry down into the paint. Extra pass, right side. Good find. And there's 14. Brooklyn Welch with the bucket. 15 for her, and then the assist by Hunt. Over to the corner here for the Bulldogs. Back to that corner. We can't see her. That was Callison Prasowski on the way for a 3. And it goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it but the Bulldogs there, so it goes back to High Plains. So we got some subs here. .3:11 to go in the quarter here. And Osceola, High Plains with the basketball. Back to the right wing, Leijat. Up top, Hoffman. Hoffman now left-hand dribble inside the paint. Up and good. Good take, Hoffman. And leads the team with about 12 points per game. Gets her 10th right there. Tice goes coast to coast. No good, though. And the Storm now with a chance to crawl back, put it to a one-possession game, and they will. Good find, good quick passing in transition, and yet another one for Welch. 17 for Welch. Just like that, it's a one-possession game. It was just 9 points. Now one possession record. Left side block. Missed. Short. Gets a rebound. Got to put it up stronger. Get another rebound. Bartling. Put it in. Bartling now with 4. 42-37. Storm. That was Ramirez Catalan. Missed it on the left side. Pushing it up. Bulldogs near the basket. Just throw it up there. Travel. Yep. And that was Callison Prasowski. traveled. And, just threw the ball up there. And that's where, you want to come to a stop. You don't need to go 1,000 miles an hour. Come to a stop, control the ball, try to get your team another bucket there. Instead, tried to go too quick. There is Catalan in the corner, now up to Hoffman. Free throw line area. There's a swipe away by Prososki, but a foul call. Got a little too greedy there. And at 44 to go in the third. And now second foul on Emerson Prososki. Lead to a baseline out of bounds play here for the Storm. I'll toss it all the way out to Ramirez Catalan on the right side. Over the right wing, three up. Off the back iron there, Recker grabs the rebound for the Bulldogs. Here comes Recker and the Bulldogs. Recker steps through, lays it in. Good take. For number 24, Bella Recker now with 14. Bulldogs at the top, Storm at the top, and they get it down inside under the basket to Hans, who puts it in, and the foul. Boy, did High Plains need something like that here with 1:11 to go in the third to make it a 5-point game, 44-39. The assist from Peyton Hoffman. And High Plains, they've really been trying to thread some needles there and some passing in the post. That time they were able to get it through and down to the basket. So got a sub in here, number 22 for Osceola, Kinley Fiesel. Checks in. Extra free throw coming up here for the Storm. Missed off the backside. Nearly the offensive rebound, but Recker comes away with it and works up the court over to the corner. Prososki. Top of the key now, Tice for three. Bailey Tice puts the Bulldogs back up by 8. Sorry, Addison Tice puts the Bulldogs back up by 8. Left wing three here. High Plains can't answer. Tice, by the way, after that last three, now with 15 points. 40 seconds to go in the third. Oh, sorry, lost the ball. There it is. Over to the corner here. Now top of the key, Tice. Osceola will slow it down. You see the shot clock, game clock difference there. Right at the top right of your screen. 15 to shoot. 24 in the game. Left elbow. Right elbow, pardon. Right elbow. Good for Fiesel. Fiesel with the bucket. Her first of the game. 10-point Osceola lead now. It got down to 2 points at one point in this quarter. Now the Bulldogs on an 8-0 run. High Plains on the block. As the clock winding down. And that shot went in, but it was way after the buzzer. And it'll be a 10-point Osceola Bulldog lead. 49-39 as we head to our fourth and final quarter. Coming up next on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station, the Max Country YouTube channel. We'll take a break. We'll come back, hear from our great sponsors first of the CRC, and start our fourth quarter after this.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Out of the timeout here, ball with Osceola, with High Plains. Not out of the timeout. We're starting the fourth quarter. What am I saying? Here we go. Parker Siza back with you. 10-point Osceola lead. Hoffman on that drive, trying to get it down to the block. There to a player who was also slipping toward the basket, Hans, but it's going to go out of bounds back to the Bulldogs here. Osceola gets across. Prososki for three. Nope. Look at Bella Recker, though. Bella Recker, offensive board put back in. Hard to stop Recker, especially when she has her eyes on the basketball, then her eyes on the basket. 51-39. Largest lead here for the Bulldogs in this game. Hoffman on the drive, one-hander on the baseline, missed her shot, tries to track down a rebound. Recker and Hoffman tie up with the basketball, and that leads to a jump ball, and it goes back to Osceola with 7:08 to go in this fourth. Bulldogs just turned it over. They lost it near the top. Taken away by High Plains. Here's a shot to the basket. Counted. And the foul. Peyton Hoffman got it on the left block. The assist, I want to say, that was there from 14 Welch. Gave her the pass down there. And Hoffman with the basket. Count it. She has 12 now in this game. And one more free throw at the line here. Oh, good. Recker the rebound. And up the court, Osceola. Winner of this game gets Dorchester. 3 on the way. Bulldogs missed off the left side by Fiesel. And the rebound for High Plains. This game not over yet, though. 10-point game, 6.5 to go. They look down to the block again, and another foul inside. Welch has had a great game, 17 points. They keep feeding her to the basket, and she's getting some open looks, but fouled there by number 24, Recker, her third foul. And so free throws here for Welch. 1 for 2 at the line. Welch now make it 1 for 3, misses that first free throw. Welch, second's good. 9-point game again. Bulldogs, good slip. Tice, and a find by Emerson Prososki. Addison Tice, nice cut to the basket. Gives her now 17 for the game. Bulldogs back up 11 here. 6 minutes to go. Turnover, Storm. I tried to throw that right to us over here. We don't want it. It's your guys. But yeah, turnover there. Oh, it's Osceola ball. Prososki to Prososki on the inbound. Here's some Prososki now. Works it up the court. Bounce pass to Recker, goes to the basket, down the left side, lane line counted, and the foul for Recker. Now with 18 in the ball game. Bulldogs expanding on the lead here, 55-42 with 5:49 to go. A foul there on Hoffman, her third. Recker's extra free throw is good. 19 now for the junior, Bella Recker. Bulldogs back on defense here. Osceola with the ball, left wing with Hoffman. Toss back up to Lejac. Hoffman back on the left side. Fouled on the drive there by Tice. That's her first, and will be Osceola's third team foul of the quarter. Based on out-of-bounds play for the Storm. They got to get it in here. Hoffman now finally on the left side. They try to go right back to the inbounder, Welch, and tipped out by Tice. So here's another inbounds chance. Excuse me, this would have been Ackerson, the inbounder here. Ackerson right down under the basket. Jump ball. Wow, interesting. I didn't feel like there was much possession there. It felt like Osceola just ripped that ball right away. What they call a jump. So this keeps it with the Storm. Then they'll switch the arrow here. And down for, again, Ackerson. Holding. Now throws it right into Recker. Yeah, it's just a tough inbound spot right there. And Recker up the court, coast to coast. 21 for Bella Recker, including 6 here in this fourth quarter. And the Osceola Bulldogs starting to pull away by now 15 points. Forgot to add that free throw that happened by Recker a bit ago. As you see, 58-42, 5:22 to play in this ball game. We're going to step aside and back right after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusive.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Out of the timeout here, called by High Plains, starting to roll away from the Storm here as they miss another shot near the paint. And the rebound here for the Bulldogs. 5 minutes to go in this ball game. Out on the wing here, Bella Recker. What a second half. Helping close this one down for her Bulldogs. Over on the right side, hard hit there on that catch by Callison Persowski. That'll be the first foul called on Ramirez Catalan. So the Bulldogs will inbound it from underneath the basket. This is right into Bartling in the corner. Bartling passes on the 3. Instead up to Prasowski. Callison, tough shot. Quick shot inside, no good. Here comes High Plains running the court. Hoffman, count it, and the foul. Peyton Hoffman, what a really good player. Talented for her team, talented for this area. I hate to say like talented for your area. She is one of the better players here in this, four-corner, four-county area. Out of a nice game here. Misses that free throw though. Hoffman with 14. 58-44 with just under 4.5 to go. Persowski up to Recker. Bella Recker. Back left wing, Emerson. All screen. Emerson goes up to the top, gives it off left side on the way for a 3, missed by Callison. Persowski rebounded by the Storm. About halfway through this fourth quarter here, 4:11 to go. High Plains has a lot of work to do, down 14. They get it with Welch near the basket. No, short. Good defense. Bartling stayed right up with her. And then Recker cross half court here for the for the Bulldogs. Stop and pop. Nope, off that left side there. High Plains lost it, trying to get up quick. Our next game, Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran. That will go, about 20 minutes after this one. Probably right around 8 o'clock for that start. Callison Persowski on the drive, and a foul. Let's quickly take a look at that girls' bracket. So Osceola, if they can hang on here, up by 14, 3.5 to go. They'll play Dorchester tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Or if High Plains comes back, they'll take on Dorchester. And then that cross-county Nebraska Lutheran game coming up. The winner plays McCool Junction, who had the dominating win over Shelby-Rising City earlier. Callison Persowski made that first free throw and the second. Count them both. 16-point Osceola lead. It's fourth quarter. Hoffman, good bounce pass down to the basket. Oh, and then the good extra fine. That was a tough spot there for Welch. And then Welch gave it up to Ackerson. Ackerson gets fouled on the right block. And so she'll shoot 2 free throws. That was the 4th foul called on record. And so 2 free throws here for Peyton Ackerson. Looking for her first points today. Misses that first one. Another free throw up. Ackerson missed that again off the back iron. Good. Strong rebound there by Bella Recker. Recker's going to be a problem for Dorchester tomorrow. Entry down to number 24. Again, Bella Recker got it and the foul. Had her defender pretty much taken care of on that block. And a good find down to her. Had to pass it through some traffic. I've got 23 here for Recker. And make it 24. Add one more there. 19-point lead for the Bulldogs. Final 2.5 minutes of this one. Tip pass there. It went behind the half-court line, but it was tipped. Ramirez Catalan on the way for 3. Back iron. Offensive board. Good find. On the right block, another second chance point. Opportunity. Missed that one, though. Tice with a rebound. Hoffman coming from behind. Tried to take it away, and she does. Right back here with the Storm. Lee Jacques. Welch. Now Ramirez Catalan. Welch. Right side, Lee Jacques 3. High Plains needed that one to go down. Out of bounds, though, off the Storm with 1:57 to go. Osceola with a couple subs here. 22 and 20 will check in. I'll bring out Recker and Emerson Prasowski. So, again, checking in Gable and Fiesel. And even one more checking in. Sophomore Page, also High Plains with a couple subs here. Working in the bench players here in the final stages of this game. All right, Osceola inbounds the ball. They'll work it across half court here, right in front of your screen. There goes Callis and Prasowski. Osceola, drive baseline there, back up top. Callison, 9 points for her, 2 points in this fourth quarter. Goes to the basket. Went to the corner first, then drove baseline, and draws another foul here with 90 seconds even left in this one. Prasowski, first free throw, no good. And these two teams will meet in early February for their regularly scheduled game. Prasowski hits that second free throw, now gives the Bulldogs their largest lead here at 20 points today. There's Catalan on the way for a 3. No good. Backside rebound there. Back up Ackerson. No. Tipped. Ball on the ground. And grabbing that eventually is Fiesel. Osceola crowd trying to tell the team what to do. They want somebody to shoot it. We got a timeout called here by the Bulldogs. And you see Good student. Now my computer screen's in the way. I can't fully show that student section there. We got a timeout on the court. It's a full timeout, so let's step aside quickly. We'll be back after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generation.
And pardon, I misspoke during that commercial break there. It was a 30-second timeout. We got a steal here. Ramirez Catalan stole it away, missed her shot near the basket. 51 seconds left here in this one. Osceola really wants somebody to score the basketball here. And this student section is going to go nuts if she does. 3 on the way. No, I think that's who they want. Oh, offensive rebound, though, for Page and the putback. They really want Kula, the freshman, to get the shot off there. 66-44, loose ball here. High Plains, final seconds here, 16 to go. Track down in the corner, back to the Bulldogs. All right, 10 seconds to go. Let's see if they try the shot, who they want to make it and take it. Kula's not going to get a chance, I don't think. No. Oh, here's a shot of the buzzer. Not going to go. Osceola still gets the win here. 66-44. They will move on to the CRC semis. They'll take on the Dorchester Longhorns tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. That'll be the first semifinal game at 6 o'clock. And then the second semifinal between McCool Junction and either Cross County or Nebraska Lutheran. That's going to be our next game coming up here from the York City Auditorium. But it is Bella Record going with 24 points, number 24, right at 24. At least that's what I had her as, unofficial right there. But yeah, 24 for Record, 17 also for Tice, and 10 for Callison Prasowski. As Osceola gets the 66-44 win, they cruise over High Plains. Well, not cruise, they were down at halftime. Had a big second half turnaround there to regain a lead and now enter into this semifinal of the Crossroads Conference. We've got one more game here on this Monday night. It's between Nebraska Lutheran and Cross County. Nebraska Lutheran, the 6th seed. They beat Meridian 55-17 yesterday. Cross County playing their first game of the CRC, and of course, the Cross County Cougars looking for yet another CRC title. They won it last year over BDS, and then they won it 3 straight years from 2020 to 2022. But so 4 times since the year 2020, the Cross County Cougars have won the CRC title. They'll try their title defense coming up here in just a little bit as we give you another look at the bracket. And now one team left to go to the semis. Cross County, Nebraska Lutheran. We'll start here at about 8 o'clock. Dorchester and Osceola, the first girls semifinal tomorrow at 6. And then either the Cougars or the Knights against the McCool Junction Mustangs at 7:30 tomorrow night. That's going to do it for our third CRC game of the day here today. My name is Parker Siza. Thanks, everybody, for tuning into our coverage. We're going to send you back to our weight screen, and we'll come back at about 19 minutes and begin our Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran girls basketball game. But a quick word from our sponsors here of CRC coverage.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Good evening. Welcome back to our broadcast of the Girls Crossroads Conference quarterfinals right here on Max Country's YouTube channel. I'm Parker Siza. It's our first year doing this on the YouTube for us. You know, we partnered with Strive in years past. Now we're kind of doing it by ourselves, and it's gone pretty well so far. It's pretty fun to do this. All games today have been live on YouTube, and then all games Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are also live on YouTube. Also going to be live on 104.9 tomorrow for the girls' semifinals, the Thursday boys' semifinals, and then all games, the third place games for both boys and girls, and then the championship games as well, will be on 104.9 and YouTube. So really looking forward to it. It's been a great first few days here so far. We are going to patch us live. Well, we'll try to. We haven't had great success with hearing the PA that well, but here are the starters. And this is Nebraska Lutheran. Nebraska Lutheran and Cross County. Winner goes to the CRC semifinal. Cross County Cougars looking to get back there for their, I think they're looking on now number sixth straight year in the CRC semis. Won it last year over the BDS Eagles. Trying to look for two in a row, but Nebraska Lutheran in their way. Cross County in the white jerseys. They're working it to now the west end here at the York City Auditorium. Knights in the blue jerseys, they'll go to the right. Cougars, top of the key. Inside the paint here, nothing there. Back out to the wing. Skip out left side, Brames, three. In and out. Tipped rebound here for the Knights. And we'll run through the starters here. So Nebraska Lutheran, number 24, Kate Odie with the ball. Also Autumn Malkow, Samantha Husky, Hallie Spreeman, and Madeline Clayton on the court. Force pass inside there. Right back to the Cougars on the turnover. Let's play here for Cross County. Eden Peterson across half court. The Cougars have Eden Peterson, Olive Peterson, Ella Clark, Adrian Waller, and Kelsey Brame on the court. So we start this out. Brame now back to the right side. They go far to Clark. Clark tried to get it to Waller on the block. It's tipped out of bounds here by the Knights. Stay with the Cougars. Inbounds play here for Cross County. Right to the block here with Waller. Waller caught it and then got to the middle, missed her shot. Tough rebound there. Brame gets it though. And still here with the Cougars. Eden Peterson at the top. Works it now to the right side. Eden to the glass. Eden lays it in. Cross County the first points here. Eden Peterson the layup. Nebraska Lutheran now try to take it in on the drive here, and that's Samantha Husky. It's fouled on the floor. Now inbounds here for the Knights. First foul called on Olive Peterson. Well, they screened down a player, had her open on the block, and another foul call. on Cross County, and this on the shot, Autumn Malkow. Going to go to the free throw line. Kelsey Brim will pick up that second foul. And now 2 free throws here for Nebraska Lutheran. Malkow at the line. First miss right there. Malkow gets about 7 points per game for Nebraska Lutheran. One more. Nope, misses them both. Cross County stays up with the lead here, and they're going to quickly get up the court with Peterson. Now here's Olive Peterson, left wing three. Nothing but net for the Cougars. Olive Peterson from downtown. Eden Peterson had the first points. Olive now with that three-pointer here. Nebraska Lutheran on the drive, lost it out of bounds. And back to the Cougars. Olive Peterson, 16th made three of the season. It is Eden Peterson who leads the Cougars in three-point shots made. She is 36 on the year and right about 28% from the three-point line. But Olive with that three just a moment ago. Cross County up 5-0. Here's another one for Olive Peterson, this time on the right side. No, Adrian Waller with a rebound. Waller back up, gets fouled. And a good jump up over Spreeman there for Nebraska Lutheran. So now Adrian Waller here to the free throw line. 2 shots. Waller, pretty good free throw shooter, 76%. Why did I say that? Why did I just say that? I made her miss the free throw. But 76%, pretty good. Next free throw, nothing but net there. 5:45 to go in the first quarter. Again, if you're just joining us, no, we don't have a score. We don't have a time, score time on the scoreboard. You gotta just go. I gotta tell you what the time is left. 5.5 to go after that turnover. Just a second to go by Nebraska Lutheran. Eden Peterson now left side here with Ella Clark. Now to the corner, Olive. Back out left wing, Brame. Olive again left side. Here's a drive. Peterson in the lane, missed the shot. Good take in there though. Nebraska Lutheran with a good defensive rebound. They'll work up the court. Ball got poked away. They're still on the wing. And now here with Audie. Good back cut on the baseline. How about that find? Nebraska Lutheran gets that basket. Number 11 right there with the points. And yep, that is, I get the name here, Spreeman. And a good find. Spreeman dropping baseline. And the first points there for the Knights. 3 on the way there by the Cougars. Not going to go. Rebound here for Nebraska Lutheran. Then they miss the catch there, trying to go to the basket. Here comes Cross County travel. That was number 11 there, Clark. Yeah, Clark maybe going a little too quick. 4:28 to go. We're almost halfway through this first quarter. Nebraska Lutheran's ball. Got a press here for Cross County. And they got to go here. They got to go. Yeah, timeout called by Nebraska Lutheran. 30-second timeout with 4:18 to go. They were just about to get a 10-second call. So good timeout right there. Let's step aside.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here for CRC coverage on Max Country on YouTube. Continuing our first quarter here out of the timeout. 4:13 to play in this first quarter. And Nebraska Lutheran on offense, down by 4. They've got a 3 out on the right wing. No good. Waller gets the rebound here for Cross County, and here come the Cougars. Up to Brim. I'll reset up top here with Clark. On the right side, now a baseline drive to the basket. Waller stopped at the block, kicked it back out to the wing. Now they reverse, left side. Peterson, nope. On that three, rebounded by the Knights. Lutheran right side here. Lost ball. Knights, they do save it. Wow, what a save by number 20 there, Bauer. And then we got to travel here. Nebraska Lutheran just got it there on that right side. And again, Cross County got to give them a lot of the credit here. They're starting to pick it up defensively. So we got a sub here for the Cougars. And Cross County's ball. Peterson will dribble it across half court. 6-2 the score here. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Cross County turns it over. Trying to go to the basket there. Knights. Audi, a three on the way. Too strong. Rebounded, though, by Nebraska Lutheran. Put back no by Power. Cougars the other way. All of Peterson hit a three earlier in the quarter. Passes there. Now they get Waller. Found her on the block. Good reversal to that right side, and Waller got past her defender. Gave her a good pass down to the post. Waller now with 2 points. There's a turnover, Cross County. Get it right back. And now a corner three. Wedgie. Right between the backboard and the rim. That is, look at that. How are they going to get that ball? Oh, you're making it worse. There it is. Okay. It's one of my favorite things that happens in basketball. The wedgie. 8-2 here. And it's Nebraska Lutheran's ball out of that jump ball situation. Nice, get it up. Long jumper here, missed by Bauer. She's tried a couple shots recently, has missed them all. And it goes the other way here with the Cougars. Graham, up top Waller, now left wing Peterson, deeper to the corner, and falling into the benches there. On that foul, they got it to number 14, that is. That would be Hadley Larson gets fouled. So Cougars will inbound from the sideline. Eden Peterson to toss it in. We're here high at the half-court line. Back left side, Eden with the ball. Top of the key, three-pointer. Cougars cashed it. Adrian Waller from downtown. Cougars get above double digits in scoring for the game. Waller's three gives her 5 in this first quarter. Nebraska Lutheran answers with a three of their own. Samantha Husky. Husky now with her first bucket. 11-5 here with 1:20 to go in the quarter. Entry down to the block. Larson gets knocked down. Good find down to her from the top of the key. And then the foul called. Coach Wooster there for Nebraska Lutheran. Coaching his team up after that. Got 2 shots here at the free throw line now for Cross Counties. Number 14, Hadley Larson, the sophomore. Misses on the first free throw. Sub out here for the Knights. They'll bring in number 23, Malcal. They'll sub out number 20, Bauer. One more here for Larson. Second one missed. Knights rebound. Work it up to Malcal. Now back across the court here. Quickly to the paint. Up and short. Ball out of bounds. Stays with the Knights. Right at 1:01 to go in this first quarter. Nebraska Lutheran, they can get a basket here. Pull within maybe 4. I think you'd take that going to quarter 2. And if you can defend well, maybe one more possession. Inbound to the elbow. Now back up top. Clayton. Back to the high post area, now to the corner, and a drive baseline there for Malkow, who gets fouled. That is the third Cougars foul, the second on Olive Peterson. 53.8 left, and here is another Knights out-of-bounds play. Odie will throw it in. Odie to the right wing, Huski. Huski into the paint, lost the ball, it's on the ground, and a jump ball will give it back to the Cougars here. Trying to give that handoff. Let's see, at guard number 1, Clayton. Couldn't quite come up with a clean catch. And then lost back to the Cougars on a jump ball. So Cross County has it with now 42 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cougars down inside with Peterson. She faces the basket. Out left wing now. On a way for 3. No good. Rebound to the corner. Out of bounds. Back to the Knights. Missed 3 there by Ella Clark. 30.3 on the clock. Nebraska Lutheran can still make it a 2-possession game at the quarter with a basket. Shot clock turned off as well. 19 seconds. See the scoreboard up there top right in case you want to follow along that way. Knights, good movement here. Had an open shot, pass on it, down to 4. There's a back cut. Huski on the way to the rim, gets fouled. Good cut from the top of the key after the ball got inside and just collapsed into the paint there. Huski gets fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 shots with 1.8 on the clock. First foul on Eden Peterson for Cross County and the 4th Cougars foul this quarter. Free throw, good. There by the Knights and Huski. Huski now with 4. 1.8 to go. Don't know if there's much time here for Cross County. If there's a miss, which there is, and there's a tip, Cougars will get the rebound, and they don't take a shot. At the end of the first quarter, Cross County up 11-6. Cougars led by Adrian Waller, 5 points. The Knights led by Samantha Huski with 4 points. We're back for quarter 2 after this of this CRC quarterfinal on Max Country.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Start of our second quarter here, Nebraska Lutheran and Cross County. Nebraska Lutheran's ball and a quick foul to start the quarter. As Cross County will pick up a foul with Chloe Johnson, number 12, her first foul. Cougars' first team foul here in the second quarter. Knights will try another inbounds here. Get it out. Top of the key, now left side. Odie with the ball. Back down to the paint, 13 to shoot. Still some time, but good defense. Cross County not really letting anything go. There's a lob into the paint, not really a smart play there, out of bounds. Overshot everybody there, so turnover and back to Cross County here. Now the Cougars with their first offensive possession of the second quarter. On the right side, now Eden Peterson, catch and shoot from straight away. Nothing but nylon for Eden Peterson. now with 5 points, gets her first of this second quarter. 14-6 lead here for Cross County. And a loose ball, Nebraska Lutheran. This is where the Cougars, they can go on runs. They can start to make this look over pretty early. Eden, now Brame, left side, down to the block, up with a shot, missed it, gets a rebound, back up, count it, and the foul for Ella Clark. Good control, good job with the effort, staying with the basketball, and back up and in. Foul went on Odie, her first, and the Knights' first team foul. Missed free throw there by the Cougars, but right back to Clark. Got a tip and gets the ball back for the Cougars. Cross County up 10. Adrian Waller, good power dribble, but blocked, I think, from behind by the Knights. Good defensive scramble and recovery there by Nebraska Lutheran. Now the Knights take it baseline. Odie, up and in. Up and in. And Audie's first basket today for Nebraska Lutheran. Corner here for Cross County. 3 in and out, missed by Brame. Offensive board again for the Cougars. And a foul call. Excuse me, foul, jump ball? Yeah, no, foul. Or is it a jump? Yep, okay, jump ball. I should have seen the two thumbs go up. Wasn't paying attention. Brame here on the inbounds. All the way top of the key here to Clark. Clark back to the right side. Brame, toss up top to Peterson. 28 on the shot clock. Plenty of time to shoot. Waller back on the block. Turn around. Somehow she shot it. Clark did, and then Waller shot it, and then Clark right there got the ball back, and she'll go back to the free throw line. And that foul on Husky, her first for Nebraska Lutheran. Second team foul for the Knights as first free throw goes through for Clark. One more. Missed short there. And how about another offensive rebound on a missed free throw? And then Ian Peterson for 3. Yep, that's how Cross County can do it. Timeout, Coach Wooster. Offensive rebounds, second chance opportunities, and the Cougars rolling now up 20-8. 5:40 to go in this second quarter. Timeout on the court.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusive.
Out of the timeout here. 5:32 to go in the second quarter. And it is with Nebraska Lutheran, and they lost the ball. They called the timeout there after Cross County got the ball back. And then Nebraska Lutheran, Cougars made a shot. Knights called timeout. But then they just turned it over quickly. Look at that back cut, Brame. What a play on that baseline there for the Cougars. Adrian Waller back to Brame for the bucket. And it is 20-8. Knights can't hit. Cougars. Let's do everything at the same time all at once here. Waller lost it. Need to add scores, need to add player totals here. So, yeah, that was a great find. Waller to Brame. Brame's first bucket. A foul here. First foul on Ella Clark. Down play for the Knights. Going off to the left side. Keeper to the right wing. Huski, top of the key. 22 to shoot. Still a lot of time, but in some trouble now. All on the ground. Still somehow the Knights with it. Huski drives, splits through the defense, and gets fouled. Good take there by Huski and Nebraska Lutheran. Gotta continue to find ways to get to the basket, get some shots. Huski right there took it to the rim, and now 2 shots at the line. First free throw goes through. Huski now with 5. Some subs here for Nebraska Lutheran. They'll bring in, looks like number 5, Endorf. More free throw. No, in and out. Cougars rebound with Larson. And now we'll go up the court. Peterson, right side. Oh, and all the way to the basket, but overshot the rim. And we've got a foul called on the Cougars here. Cross County starting to put up some fouls here in this quarter. Their 3rd foul, 2nd foul called on Brame. And Coach Bossart wants a timeout for Cross County. He calls a 30-second timeout.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Out of the timeout here, Nebraska Lutheran down 22-9. And they have the basketball here. They'll work it up. Keep it here on this right side. Now Huski. Huski, the take. What a drive. Tough shot there, too, over Waller. Huski through some contact. Gets it to go for Nebraska Lutheran. Cougars near the rim here. They go right to the rim with Larson. And she turns around and gets fouled. Larson, first free throw on the way is good. Larson's first free throw today for the Cougars. First points today for the Cougars. Another try here. That goes in and out. Got a jump ball for the rebound. And we'll stay with Nebraska Lutheran, but possession arrow will switch after Waller's effort. They're trying to get the ball back. I guess we're just going to reset the inbounds here. All right, Knights ball. Inside the paint here. Almost lost it, but back out top of the key. Endorf. Now Huski. Bounce pass left side, falling to the ground. We've got a foul called on Cross County. It wasn't the ball carrier who fell to the ground. It was Huski who was think just down there near the block. She got knocked over by number 14, it looks like Larson, with her first foul. And that was the 5th team foul for the Cougars. So for the final 3 minutes and 14 seconds of this second quarter, we're going to have some free throws here for Nebraska Lutheran. Cross County puts them in the bonus. 2 shots, though, here for Husky. First one good. Husky with 8. Got them both. Ten-point game, 23-13. Cross County had as much as a 16-point lead. 6-0 run here by Nebraska Lutheran. Right wing, here's a 3 on the way. Cougars in and out. And then still hung on the rim for a long time. Waller gets it. Back out to Peterson. Second try for Cross County, short. Knights back with the ball. All the way to the basket. What a take. What a roll on the rim for Odie. And here comes Nebraska Lutheran. 8-0 run for the Knights. Making some tough shots there, like that one on the baseline. Peterson down to Waller. Back to Peterson. Back to Waller. Now in the corner. She fills the spot and makes the 3. Adrian Waller's second 3 to give her 8. All up top here with the Knights. Now they'll try a 3. Missed. Offensive board. Foul on Cross County. Johnson will pick up her second foul. 6th foul on the Cougars, and so at the line here for Nebraska Lutheran is number 20, Adeline Bauer. Misses the first free throw. A couple new Knights check in the game here. Bauer misses the second. Defensive rebound here for Cross County. Peterson. Sets to the right side. Now left wing. Tough shot, Peterson. Had an open look, though. On the left side of the rim, missed it. Back here to the Knights. Minute 40 to go in this first half. 11-point lead for Cross County, and a dangerous pass. They tried to find Husky, but taking it away was Ella Clark. She almost lost the ball herself. So it gets it to her teammate Waller with the outlet. And now Clark back the other way. Toss up to the corner. Waller fills the spot at the post. Turns around on the right side. Misses. Gets the rebound back up and in. Adrian Waller working harder than everybody. Down in the paint. 10 now in this first half. Here's a quick shot. Knights miss. And a foul called on Nebraska Lutheran on the rebound. Put up a point there for Cross County. So yeah, 28-15. Here with a minute 8 to go. Peterson and Waller up the court here for Cross County. Cougars up 13. They have an open player. Waller again, corner 3, missed it. And a good solid rebound there for Clayton for Nebraska Lutheran. Knights, 48 seconds to go in the quarter. Need to put some momentum on the board here. Here's a 3 on the way. Nothing but net. Allie Spreeman from downtown gives the Knights 3 more points here. And now a 10-point game, 32 seconds, about a 5-second shot and game clock difference. Peterson goes to the right side, hands it off there. Dribble drive down closer to the basket. Webb back up top. And that is Chloe Johnson taking it inside and getting fouled. Johnston hits the first free throw. Foul went on number 11, Hallie Spreeman, her second foul for Nebraska Lutheran. 19.3 left on the clock here. Both free throws, good. Johnston. Oh, let me go this way here. Yeah, there we go. Nebraska Lutheran with 11 seconds. Ball tipped out of bounds. We'll stay here with the Knights. 9.4 on the clock. Huski. Out of bounds play. Over right wing. 2 seconds. Here's the shot near the end of the quarter. No good. And it will be a 12-point Cross-County Cougars lead as they go to the locker room. Adrian Waller leading with 10 points. Eden Peterson with 5. Ella Clark with 3. Olive Peterson with 3. 2 for Brame. And then 1 for Hadley Larson. That's the Cross-County scoring in this first half. And then Nebraska Lutheran has 8 from Huski, 5 from Spreeman, and then 3 from Odie. The rest of the 2 coming from Endorf, as it's, again, a 12-point lead for the Cross-County Cougars. We're going to take a break here. Come back in 10 minutes for the start of our second half with Cross-County and Nebraska Lutheran, the final girls CRC quarterfinal of the day. Welcome back. It's our second half start here at the Crossroads Conference girls basketball tournament between Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran. So we get set here. Cross County with this 12-point lead. But Nebraska Lutheran may have picked up some momentum in that second quarter. Cross County led 16-8 after the first quarter. And then it was 14-10 for both teams in that second quarter. Cross County did win that quarter, but again, the Knights down 16 at one point, brought it down to single digits, but now up to 12 here. So as we get set now for our third quarter, we'll switch sides. Cross County now on the east side of the City Auditorium here in York. And then Nebraska Lutheran will be to our left. So we go out of the timeout here. A quick pass to a cutter, and that was to Waller, but Eden Peterson didn't give her a good pass, and now Nebraska Lutheran tries to thread the needle. That doesn't work. Back to the Cougars. Cross County, left wing now with Clark. Right corner, now down to the block. Waller, not a good shot for her inside. Luski up the court here. Knights for three. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cashed it, number 11 there for Nebraska Lutheran. That's Hallie Spreeman with her second three. Now 8 points. 9-point game here. Cross County going to answer with a three chance, but no good. Huski with a rebound. Here comes the Knights. Huski, left side. Ball got batted away. It went past half court. It was tipped, they say. So still here with the Knights. Huski, easy drive. Below butt. 10 now for Huski. Knights with a 5-0 run to start this third quarter. Cross County, down to the block. Waller in the lane. Back out to the wing. Back to Brame, back to Waller. Top of the key now. Olive Peterson for three. Olive's second three, made one back in the first quarter. Now has 6 points. Knights here. Skip. And then a loose ball ends up in the hands of Malkow. Her shot no good near the rim. Rebounded by Waller up the court now. Olive, left wing. Olive on the drive. Nope. Good take, though. Got an open shot to the basket. Too strong off the backboard. And now push on Cross County here. Foul called on the Cougars. Their first of the quarter. Let's see who this is on. We're going to give it to... Got an inbounds here for Nebraska Lutheran. Ella Clark picks up her second foul. Inbound for the Knights, picked off here by the Cougars. Waller trying to go all the way, too strong. It goes in and out off the backboard. Cross County gets the rebound in the corner. Skip it across here to the right wing, and the drive in there. Clark short. And a foul by Waller. Too aggressive trying to get that rebound. A foul here again on the Cougars. Their third foul. Cross County, if there's one thing you might go, they may need to clean that up if they want to win another CRC title. They've just been fouling a lot. Now I get that could be, you're trying to be aggressive, you're trying to defend. But against, they could get to that CRC championship game, may have a tougher time. Nebraska Lutheran, meanwhile, they're going to turn the ball over again, trying to get it to that corner, and then overthrown out of bounds. So Cougars ball with 5:02 to play in the third. 33-23, 10-point Cross County lead. Waller got it at the post, and that almost dropped back out there, but Adrian Waller found the roll and gets her 12th point. Bauer trying to take it to the block. Doesn't have anything there. Back up top here to Clayton. Clayton over the right wing. 3 on the way. Malkow. No good. Ball out of bounds. Off the rim. And we'll go back to the Cougars. 4:27 to go in this third quarter. Cross County. Here with the ball. Eden Peterson. Corner now, Brame. Waller inside, trying to step through. Good defense, Husky on Waller. And they give it right back to Waller. This time Waller goes up again. Great defense, Husky. And then a good box out right there, too. That's what you have to do against good offensive post players that really want the ball inside. Got to box them out. Got to stay strong. Here's a long 3 there for the Knights. No good. Coming back with it, Cross County. Eden Peterson out on the left wing. Again, it's Waller. Feed Waller, apparently. This shot, though, and she'll go to the free throw line. That's going to be number 11, I think. Spreeman on the foul. Yep, that's the first foul on the Knights this quarter. Third foul on Spreeman. Now Waller. 12 points for her in the ball game. Makes it 13 there with that first free throw. Just over 3.5 to go in this third quarter. Cougars up 13. One more at the line. And Waller, no. Rebounded there by Nebraska Lutheran on the baseline with Malkow. Knights get it to the high post. Bauer, good rip through to the basket, left it short. Cougars come back with it. Brame inside, out to the corner. Now left wing, Peterson. Peterson works it to the right, stops at the elbow, hands it off to Olive. Olive in the lane. Too strong on the shot, got a rebound, back up, too strong again. You got to credit Nebraska Lutheran for not making it easy, too, for Cross County to make those shots near the basket. And the Knights have some length, as you can see. Make it tough to get it inside. Here's the ball on the right side with Malkow. Now it's Husky. Husky will curl around with the dribble in the lane. And you got a foul call on the floor here. This will be the 4th foul on the Cougars with 2:42 to go in the third. We got a sub in here. Cross County will bring in Ella Clark, and they'll sub out Olive Peterson. A little more size on the court now for the Cougars. And inbounding the ball here is Odie for Nebraska Lutheran. Odie looking, and Waller gets a deflection, but ends up in the hands of Bauer, and then Bauer a little indecisive there, trying to see what she wanted to do with the ball. She'll travel with it. Again, was thinking maybe one thing, then decided to do another, but in that process, walked with the ball. So Cougars basketball with 2:34 to play in the third. Out of the corner, Waller again looking inside, down to her, and she gets fouled on the ground. Second foul on the Knights. And this foul on Indorf, her third. Cougars line up in a line right near the elbow, and a tip ball. They're trying to get it to Peterson. Peterson gets it back, now to the corner. To Clark. Eden Peterson open again in the corner for 3. You can't see it there. Sorry about that. Missed 3, though, and an offensive rebound. Eden gets it back on the drive into the paint, and another missed shot near the basket for Cross County. Not going to be easy here for the Cougars. Put some more points on the board. And if Nebraska Lutheran gets on a run here, it could get interesting. 1:58 to go in the third quarter. Knights, they need this 3 to go. It's short, though. Misses everything. Rebounded by Cross County. Cougars might have numbers here. Up the court is Johnston, and knocked out of bounds here. We'll stay with Cross County. Good defense in transition by Nebraska Lutheran. Hawking that ball away from Johnston. Baseline out of bounds here for Ella Clark. Box set for Cross County. Screen up top. And then down low, they get it on the block here to Chloe Johnson, who just missed that shot, or got fouled previously on her way to the basket, but now she'll actually get some free throws here. Johnston, 2 for 2 at the line so far. Makes that one, 3 for 3. Chloe Johnston for Cross County. On the season, not many free throw attempts coming into this game, just 3 for 8 at the free throw line, but well, now misses that one, 3 for 4 from the line today. 37-23 though, Cross County up 14. Husky, it's just to that right side, about a 12-footer there, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Will stay here with the Knights off of Brame, it looked, or no, off of Larson, it looked like. Inbounds play here. Knights, long jump shot. Missed the rim. Cross County grabs the rebound. Minute 25 to go in the third quarter. Cougars up 14. Led by 12 at halftime. Three on the way. Missed it. That's Eden Peterson. And the rebound there for Nebraska Lutheran. Final minute here. Cross County leading this quarter here 7-5, but pretty low scoring for the most part. Both teams have tried to take their chances at some shots. Not to be. Bauer lost the ball, going to the basket, picked it up on the baseline. Trying to give it back down to the paint. Timeout, actually, to be called here by Coach Wooster and Nebraska Lutheran. With 43.8 seconds left in this third quarter. We'll step aside.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Out of the timeout here, it's with Nebraska Lutheran on the inbounds. They inbound to Husky, and then to the corner for 3. That's no good by Odie. What a putback. Up and good. Bauer there with the putback for Nebraska Lutheran. Cougars inside. No good there on their shot. Here comes Nebraska Lutheran. They've made it a 12-point game with that last bucket. Bauer again has eyes on the basket, but lost it. Gets it out here to the left wing. 11 seconds to go. Down to 9. 5, 4, 3. Good drive. Malcal puts it in. It's a 10-point game. That's what it will be going to the fourth quarter. And so for a long time there, Cross County had that third quarter lead in the points, 7-5, but then Nebraska Lutheran with a big run, 4-0 run to end it. And they actually take that quarter, 9-7 over Cross County. So we go to our fourth quarter right after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, back here for our fourth and final quarter. Parker Sizer with you as the Cross County Cougars looking to hang on here against the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. Nebraska Lutheran, though, with a 9-7 advantage in that third quarter and a 4-0 scoring run over maybe about the final 30 seconds of that quarter. So here we go. And we'll see if we can get the clock rolling here. See if I can figure this out. We'll try it out. If it doesn't work, well, we'll try it again. McCool on the right wing. Drive in here. Knights, Husky with the lay-in. Samantha Husky gets Nebraska Lutheran down by 8 here. She has 12 in the ball game. Cross County in the corner. 3, Eden Peterson, too strong. Rebound on the backside by Bauer. Knights, Husky to McCool. Thought about a 3 there. Husky gets it back in the corner. Husky bounce pass across the court there to Bauer. Back to Husky. She gets it on the right side. Bauer now left. Dribble drive. Missed the shot. Fight for the rebound. Out of bounds. Last off of Nebraska Lutheran. Cross County ball with 7:01. Stop. 6:58. It's actually right at 7:01. Let me adjust that. Now we got subs here for the Knights. Checking out number 5. Didn't see who they brought in. So here we go. Top of the key here. Catch and shoot for Eden Peterson. That's a really good shot for the Cougars. Coming off some action, coming off some movement, getting a shooter open. Eden Peterson now with 8. Loose ball here almost for Nebraska. Now it is a loose ball. Waller takes it away on the baseline. Cross County to the basket again. And that is Ella Clark. Now the Cougars go on this run, which Nebraska Lutheran didn't want to see. They brought it down to 9, but now back up to 13. Here it is on the right wing with Bauer. Bauer, deeper left side, and this is a 3 missed by Spreeman. Cougars rebound. Just over 6 to go. Brame. Clark. Skip out to Peterson on the left side, and a timeout going to be called here by Coach Bossart. Lady Cougars will take one. 5:50 to play in this ball game. Come back right after this.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Continuing our fourth quarter here. Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran. Cougars inbound the ball. Oh, man. Missed it. Now Waller. Left side here. Brame. Cross County has 3 to shoot. They got to put it up. Not going to. Nope. I don't think they got it off. Right. Yep. So shot clock violation there. Good defense by the Knights. 5.5 to go. Right wing here for Odie. Mid post now. Husky rips the ball, throws it to the baseline area. Long 2-point jumper. No good there by the Knights, but they get the offensive rebound. Bauer on the far side. Out to McCool's 3 from the right wing. It's good. McCool with 5 in this one for Nebraska Lutheran. And they've cut the lead back to 10 here with 4:52 to go. Cross County looking at Waller down on the block. Waller, look at that cut. Olive Peterson, good take to the basket. Waller with a good heads-up play as well. And Olive Peterson now with 8. Knights trying to go to the basket, and ball out of bounds here, back to Cross County. We got another timeout on the court here. This will be a full timeout, this time called by Coach Wooster and the Lady Knights. 4:33 left in this ball game, 4:32 left in this ball game. 44-32 lead for Cross County.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
.432 to play in this one. Cross County here up by 12. And out of the timeout, ball here with the Cougars. Eden Peterson works it to the right side. Now Waller, top of the key it goes to Ella Clark. On the way for three off that right side of the rim. Rebounded defensively there by Clayton for the Knights. They got to go here, down 12. Not over yet, especially if this goes down, but nope, hits the top of the backboard there. That will be and out of bounds, so back to Cross County. .405 to go in this one. That clock is right, don't you worry. Ella Clark drives, gets it up top. Eden's three. Yep. Eden Peterson, what a shooter. That's her third three of the game. Cross County goes back up 15 here. Got a whistle and a foul called. Ella Clark pick up her fourth foul. 2 shots at the line. Here for Nebraska Lutheran, number 24, Kate Odie. First one goes through. Odie now with 3. One more here for the Knights. Good. Odie makes them both. Waller. Oh, she was going to go to the goal there. Now instead it's going to be Clark. Diagonal pass out to the left side. Oh, that is good offense. And good ball movement as Eden Peterson makes the basket. 4-3, and they got it inside, then kicked it back outside. It's as good as it gets. Cougars to the 50-point mark. Bauer now to try to add a 3 for Nebraska Lutheran. No good. Ooh, dangerous pass there on the sideline, still with Eden Peterson. Peterson the pass up ahead, and the drive. Clark, no. Waller, rebound, fouled. Brower with the foul. Two free throws here for Waller. First one, short off the rim. Waller with 13 tonight. Sub in there for Nebraska Lutheran, 23 Malkow checks in at the free throw line as Waller tries one more, which goes. 2:53 to play here in this ball game. Cross County will call a timeout here. Coach Bossart talk things over as he's got a 17-point lead for his Cougars as they look to make it back to the semis.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Final stages here. Long three chance for Nebraska Lutheran, no good. Cross County with the ball. That should be right here. 2:24 to go. 2:23 we'll put it at. And a foul here on the Cougars. Baseline out of bounds play for Cross County. High up to Peterson. Here's Eden. Go to the basket. Tough shot for Peterson. On the block. On the baseline. Couldn't use the backboard. Adds two more for the Cougars here. And I didn't start the time. Gosh dang it. I'm a novice, ladies and gentlemen. Not that good at the clock. We're going to take it away. It's because we have just a couple seconds left. Foul here. And the Cougars right back to the line. Husky pick up the foul, her second. Well, I think we can maybe sort of determine here how it's going to look tomorrow if we pull up the bracket for the girls. So McCool Junction, Osceola, Dorchester moving on. Leaves the highest seeds left being High Plains, this team, and Nebraska Lutheran. Or this team, Nebraska Lutheran, playing High Plains. That's what I think, if I believe what we're looking at here. That is going to be the consolation game tomorrow. And that is Hadley Larson, by the way, who just got that bucket for Cross County. So unofficial, we know our two semifinals for sure, but I believe it's going to be High Plains and Nebraska Lutheran in that girls' consolation matchup at 4:30 tomorrow, which you can watch right back here on the YouTube channel, on Max Country's YouTube. And then you can tune into the semifinals right back here as well. Just want to keep it on all night tomorrow night. You can do that, or if you're going to be driving around or just want to listen to an old-fashioned basketball game on the radio, we've got you covered there too. It's going to be on 104.9 tomorrow as well. We needed 2 more points on the board there for the Cougars. Nebraska Lutheran on the inbound here, and they're going to get a chance at some free shots here with $1:24 to go. Larson picked up the foul there for Cross County. Shooting free throws for Nebraska Lutheran. First one is up and good. Got to get that number. There it is, number 3, which they don't have a number for. That's too bad. Probably a junior varsity player they put in the game. Nebraska Lutheran's roster, CRC roster, doesn't have a number 3 there, but made the first free throw. Minute 24 to go. Cross County. Inbounds. Lost ball here, back to the Knights. So, minute 15 to play. So again, we're going to, well, we'll flash it here in a second, the graphic of the bracket. Jump shot no good there. And then ball out of bounds. Still with Nebraska Lutheran with 1:05 to go. So again, tomorrow, first semifinal for the girls, Dorchester and Osceola at 6 o'clock. And then it will be Cross County and McCool Junction to follow at about 7:30. Knights still here with the ball. Ooh, hard collisions on the ground. Cougars take it back. Webb. Inside, outside here. Again, Cougars. Oh, taken away right at the top of the key. Knights, coast to coast, lay in there on the steal. Elaine Indorf with the bucket. 20 more seconds left in this one. Knights not going to give up, are they? Brower, rather, gets it back, puts it in. I love that. I do. I really like that. I mean, who cares what the score is? Just keep pounding it right at them. They added 4 points there in just about 10 seconds, but that will do it. As the buzzer sounds and the Cross County Cougars going back to a very familiar spot, Crossroads Conference semifinals, as they look for back-to-back CRC championships. They win it 55-39 here over the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. And unofficially, got to give you my scores here unofficially. Had Adrian Waller today at 13. That led the way. No, excuse me, Eden Peterson leading the way with 14. Pardon for Cross County. And then 13 for Adrian Waller. 8 for Olive Peterson. 5 for Ella Clark. 3 for Chloe Johnston. 3 also for Hadley Larson. And then 2 for Kelsey Brame. Nebraska Lutheran led by 12 from Samantha Husky. And then 8 from Haley Spreeman. And then 4 from Brower. 2 from Indorf right at the end there. And then 4 from both Malkow and Odie. That's going to do it here for our broadcast of Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball action on this Monday. So, again, we've got our quarterfinals, our semifinals coming up tomorrow for the girls. And that, again, starts at 6 o'clock. We just went through it. We'll go back into the bracket here in just a second. But we then will have our boys' finals coming up on Thursday. So they're going to get 3 days off until their next action. And that'll be coming up in a few days. But, yeah, again, tomorrow, our girls semi. I'm getting my bracket put up here, so give me 1 second. I want to make this look good for everybody else out there. So let's see here. Our girls bracket, there we go. We've got our 2 semis. Dorchester, Osceola at 6. Cross County, McCool Junction at 7:30. And then on the boys' side, I think we had, who do we have in that last game? We had Nebraska Lutheran and High Plains. But you do have 1 semi, McCool and Twin River. And then East Butler, I believe I saw Nebraska Lutheran with the lead there. I was checking that out over on the Cool stream later in that day. Nope, never mind. It was High Plains. My apologies. I looked wrong. That's probably what I saw. I saw High Plains up pretty big, but I still said Nebraska Lutheran. So High Plains actually will move on to the semis. They'll take on East Butler. Then it's McCool Junction against Twin River in the first semifinal. That's coming up Thursday for the boys' side of things. Well, that'll do it here from the York City Auditorium on this Monday night. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. We'll talk to you all tomorrow night for the girls' semifinals right here on Max Country.